everybody. How's everybody doing? It's me, Jum Jumington, former CEO of Jumington Dynamics, broadcasting live from the Jumington Dynamics Auxiliary Hazardous Material Storage Facility somewhere in the world. How's everybody doing this evening? Hopefully well. Hopefully we're all surviving whatever weather comes our way. I mean, I'm fine, but like, I'm not near anything, so pretty safe in my cave at night. Probably more safe than I am here. There's no night cleaners in my cave, just some wildlife. What's up, Utter Chaos? Welcome in. Good to see you. Hopefully everything's going smoothly with you. I was racing to get back. I'm here and I'm fine. I didn't even lose power. Nice. That is great to hear. It's fantastic to hear. Fantastic news. I had a mini heart attack just as I was starting up stream. I usually get stuff set up quite a bit earlier. I got wrapped up with something and I was away from the stream closet. And I came back and was getting everything set up. And I loaded the game up and OBS is not capturing video from it. And I'm just like, what? I tested it earlier. It was fine. Losing my mind. Like, what happened? Did the transform get broken? I'm going through all the different captures because I have and this ended up being my problem. I have a different capture for every console that I use because sometimes I want to resize them or move them around or apply different filters or something based on the console, right? But it's all going through the same capture card. And the problem is that if I don't tell it to deactivate when it's not being shown, it'll just randomly decide that one of the other capture sources that's not shown is actually active, and it'll cause a conflict. In this case, it was the 3DO capture from last night that it decided should be active, and that nothing else should be able to activate the capture card. I could probably handle that stuff differently or better, but that's the way I set it all up. And sure enough, the 3DO capture was not told to deactivate when it wasn't in use. And even though when I tested it earlier today and I was able to see the NES in it, closing and reopening OBS caused it to go, nope, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to use it. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Anyway, tonight we are going to play Uninvited on the NES. Let me pull up my info real quick here. It's got a little bit to say about it. This is an interesting game. Originally, this was made by ICOM Simulations, and it was for the Macintosh computer. Along with a couple of other games. I believe there are 4 games that are referred to as the Mac Venture series. When they market them towards other systems, they would call them different stuff, like Amiga Venture, things like that. And these games got ported over to a number of different systems. These were Deja Vu, Uninvited, Shadowgate, and Deja Vu 2. Deja Vu 2 did not get an NES port because the NES was pretty much at the end of its rope by the time that came out, or it would be soon. But it did get ported to the Game Boy Color. There's a Game Boy Color collection of Deja Vu and Deja Vu 2, which I found very interesting. So these were originally like black and white titles on a Mac. They got upgraded for color, but had some of the text simplified and changed slightly for the NES. These are real classics, right? Because this is originally like 1986 is the original. Yo, James, welcome back. Welcome in. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. So there's a couple little differences to it, but nothing super relevant. So this is a classic point and click adventure game shown through on the NES. Somewhat similar, if you keep in mind, to like Maniac Mansion, which we didn't play the NES version when I played that. I played the PC version. These are all, I believe, currently available on Steam. I forget what company has these. The Mac Venture series. So you can get the Mac Venture series on Steam, which includes Uninvited and Shadowgate and Deja Vu 2. Yes. $6, $7 you can get these. I don't know exactly. I'm looking at these screenshots, and it looks like they either upped the graphics or pulled them from a later version. Original Macintosh and Apple IIgs versions are here and welcome you. Okay. So they are the original versions of Macintosh and Apple IIgs. So that's interesting. I should pick those up and check that out sometime. Anyway, we'll get back to the game. Yeah, so I have it myself this morning. I figured out what I did wrong with D as far as copying the save. I just didn't want to mess with it too long last night. But I figured out why I wasn't copying the save back to the internal storage properly. So I could have gone through and done the alternate ending, but there's not much to it. And to be honest, I wasn't too heartbroken about that because I was not looking forward to having to sit there in the wheel room and crank that wheel over and over and over again just to show the other ending and possibly get the rest of the Beatles. It's an interesting game. I like it, but it's fun. There's a PS5 shaped keychain. Whoa, that's cool. I've seen keychains. I didn't pick any up because I didn't see them in stores, and I didn't feel like ordering a box of blind packs to try and get them. But there were keychains of several different classic consoles or classic console controllers, which I thought were kind of neat. I used to collect keychains, but I got away from that years ago. And now I'm at a point where, due to having to deal with a lot of other people's stuff and convincing them that maybe they should not have all of this stuff to the point that they can't move around their homes, it has made me very sensitive to keeping a lot of things. And so I tend to look at a lot of that stuff and think, oh man, that's real cool, that would be nice, and then I never get it. Oh, what's up, Cecily? Hope I can catch more of the stream. What's good off work? So you're very brave for breaking into an evil house where I assume to obtain evil cookies. I can't think of a type of cookie that would be more delicious than an evil cookie. It's like the culinary version of blondes have more fun, which I don't necessarily agree with. But that being said, definitely evil cooking is much tastier than pure good cooking. Pure good cooking it lacks a little bit of the spice of life, if you know what I'm saying. Now, that may mean you may eat some people who've been converted cookies or been cooked into a steak or put into a stew. That is always a possibility. But look, no risk, no reward is what I'm saying. But I am going to get those cookies and whatever I can find. Probably not. I'll probably just get killed by a ghost repeatedly while trying to navigate some evil mansion with what I can only assume is severe head trauma from an automobile accident. How that will play into it, I do not know. But let's hop over into it and see what we get with Uninvited, 1991. I'm already digging this music. Yo, welcome in. How you doing? Just gonna jam out to this tune for a little bit. If you haven't noticed, I'm a big fan of almost every piece of music that comes out of the NES. Unabashedly. Huge fan. Tremendous respect for the types of sounds they were able to get out of these systems. Just with the baseline hardware, which pretty much on the US side, we only ever got the baseline NES hardware. Some Japanese games had mapper chips in them that had increased audio capability to it. Uninvited, first time I heard of it. It's going back quite a ways. I used to see this in the at the rental place a lot, and the box art was very intriguing to me. And I was very interested in checking it out, and I could never get the go-ahead. My parents would never spring for it. My brother would always argue. Because we had to share an NES, he'd always argue for something else that was usually probably not great. And then he wouldn't want to play it because he'd go hang out with his friends. And I preferred to just sit at home and play video games. So I'd be stuck with whatever he wanted to rent. But finally I get the chance to play this, and way after the fact. But the graphics, when I was setting this up, I do a little bit of testing, and I like what I saw. Start a new file here. Look out! The last thing I remember before blacking out was a shadowy figure appearing in the road in front of you. You heard your sister cry out as you swerved the car into this tree. You can see it there, the tree. I'm pretty smashed up. You realize that you are alone. Your sister must have gone for help. The smell of gasoline fills the air. You must have punctured the tank. You pry yourself free of the steering wheel, intent on finding your sister. All right. Ooh. Can I give a little honk? Is my hand bloodied? What's going on here? The steering wheel has guided you in and out of traffic for a year now. It has a new leather cover on it. Hey, Art. Welcome in. Welcome in. Did you ever find out what D stood for? Oh, yeah. Huge spoilers. Huge spoilers for a game that is coming up on 30 years old. The D stands for Dracula. That's Dracula, which we find out sometime in the second disc. Also, there's a big... First off, you got the bats flying in the beginning. And about halfway through the game, you see a stained glass window with a very clear Dracula in it. And then a couple minutes later, your ghost dad shows up and says, "Inside us flows the blood of Dracula." Uninvited NES came out in 1901 before Sonic the Hedgehog came out on Sega Genesis. That is correct. Wait. I believe that's correct. When did Sonic the Hedgehog come out for the Sega Genesis? Through this mirror, you see the road behind you. Okay, well, let's just get out of here. So we got our move screen, which will have little dots on it that will indicate areas we can move to. We can hit stuff. Let's hit the horn. Nothing happens. Okay, well, that makes sense. Nothing happens. Oh, I need to select move. I'm gonna get Sonic also come out in 91. This one didn't have, you can't go through the door until you open it. Oh, okay. Open the door. The car door opens with some effort. Oh, here I have the sinister mansion. An explosion erupts behind you as your car bursts into flames. At least it will save you the cost of a tow. You find yourself standing in front of an old mansion. It gives you the creeps. Well, first thing we're going to do is we're going to steal their mail. Open the mailbox. Open the envelope. Let's examine this. When did Sonic come out? Because I don't have a month when this released on the NES. 1991 NES. Okay. So sometime in 1991. June 23rd, 1991 is when Sonic the Hedgehog first released for the Sega Genesis. So, odds are, over under, this probably hit first. Is there a better source of the date? I know this has nothing to do with anything, but now I'm curious. Well, it's not 1986. Come on now. Google summaries. Okay, so this was released in Japan in 1989 and then released in the US in June of 1991. So, I don't know. They probably came out right around the same time. They both came out in June of 91 in the States. So I couldn't say which one because I don't have a day for when this released. So they probably came out at the same time. All right, let's examine the letter. This note reads, "Dear Master, please forgive me. My health prevents me from aiding you in your battle. against the evil Drakan. Oh, is this also a Dracula game secretly? You teach your students well. They become too powerful for their own good. Enclosed is an amulet that should look familiar. Wear this charm and think of me. The undead will surely fear it. Still the evil, my friend. Set it free for the sake of the family. Fare thee well. It's a pendant with a large jewel set in it. Well, let's take that pendant. Take the pendant. You pick up the pendant, and it begins to sparkle. Then, the door of the mansion opens and dares you to enter. Could your sister be in there? Well, I guess, reasonably, we don't have any reason to believe she is unless there's just nothing else around, but might as well go in. It's a marble statue of a young Grecan man. Grecian? Pronunciation is failing. A young Greek man. We're just saying that. The mansion is cold and foreboding. You sense great evil within. What do I got? Jedi powers? The door is open. Let us take a step inside. So originally this star would have been a pentagram, and that's the kind of thing that they would censor for NES releases. I don't think that's like a big deal. I feel like most people now, like, if you're familiar with that, you'll see these things and like, oh yeah, I know what that is. It's kind of like Sanji and his cigarette becoming a lollipop. It's kind of ridiculous. We all know what it is for kids. We all know. As you enter, the door slams shut behind you. This foyer is a large and luxurious room. Still, it seems strangely oppressive. Oh, look at these paintings. Look at this rug. This small rug barely covers the floor. It's a painting of a great eagle diving with extended talons. It's a painting of a great snake. All right. Let's go in the store. This room was designed for deep thought and research. Let's take a look in a book. Open the mag book. Examine the mag book. About magic in general, magic is not good nor bad. If it is used properly, good may result from it. If it is not used properly, terrible things can happen. What follows are a few magical spells. From nothing it shall form, and none shall see thee. Cloudy sea. Ooh. Awake to a sleep, movement to still, 6 legs or more, bend to your will. Stellini. There's some magic here. If the path is barred with more than one, the storm to come to make them run. Thundidi. From here to there, when stone walls impair. Telemaze. You memorize the magic words. Ah! Mag book disappeared. Whoa! This music rocks. Simple, repetitive tune, but I enjoy it. It's got an air of lighthearted mystery to it, which maybe too lighthearted? I'm not sure. The star chart shows Orion and Cassiopeia. And these books? It's a bookcase filled with many fine books. This antique globe is rusted into position and no longer spins. Alright, let's get out of here. You are inside the mansion's foyer. Open the door. Move through the door. This hallway is much too quiet. You feel like something is waiting to get you. Alright, we're just gonna save. Gotta remember to save. Well, there's an open door down there. I'm gonna check these other doors. A strange woman appears. She's dressed like Scarlett O'Hara. I wanna get her autograph. This woman wears the dress of a southern belle. Well, we'll just hit this lady. Oh no! You have gotten the attention of the mysterious lady. She turns to face you. Her face is devoid of any flesh. A lot of teeth, though. You are frozen with horror. She begins ripping you apart. Oh my god. She laughs hysterically as your body slumps to the ground. Whoa! Your quest is over. I mean, we'll just continue. I do have the spells. Okay, so we did all that stuff. We're good. And the door is open. All right, we just won't open any doors. It's fine. It's always much too quiet. You feel like something is waiting to get you. What if I go into... Is this a door here? Oh, that's the door I came from. Okay. Okay, I get it. We came out of that door. Let's move up the stairs. The floor creaks under your weight. It's a giant stuffed fish. Well, what kind of fish? Could you be more specific? Well, let's start checking them out, baby. This must be the master bedroom. There is a stale smell about this room. Old-timey wheelchair. We got some book action there. A bed. I don't know, was that a lamp, I assume? Yo, Flash, what's happening? It's going good with me. So far, so good. We've only died once to a mysterious lady who turned out to be a skeleton who ripped us to pieces. Tore us limb from limb. It was a nice game over screen. It's an old wheelchair. It's a small black diary. Well, let's read it. Open the diary too. This diary reads, I have lost control of Drakan. My star student now fancies himself a master. Though his power is strong, his spirit is weak. He is easily corrupted by the dark spirits of greed and power. My servant, more aware than I, sealed his star in my hingeless box. They are locked away beyond his stare. I've hidden the key. A chair knows where. Can I open the chair? It won't open. It's an old wheelchair. I mean, I'm just kind of like, maybe it's too obvious. Nothing happens. What if I hit the chair? Nothing happens. Okay. Okay. I don't know if there's somewhere specific on here. I'm thinking of like the Portopia serial murder case where there was like everything looked the same, but there was a specific pixel on the screen you needed to hit to search to find something, and it wasn't represented visually. There was nothing extraordinary about this candle. There's a green liquid inside the bottle. What if I take it? Take bottle 1. All right. The one thing I do know about this game is that, as far as I know, you don't have a limited inventory, and you can pretty much pick up everything, which is not great, because normally in adventure games, you can only pick up stuff you're actually going to use, and oftentimes, once you use it, it's discarded. In this game, I guess you could just pick up like all kinds of stuff, and most of it won't get used at all, and then you just end up having to cycle through the inventory, more and more pages of inventory. We've got pockets tied to a pocket dimension. Yes, we've got our pants of holding. where we can just slip things into our infinite pocket, the hammer space, if you will. This bed looks mighty inviting. The way you feel, you could climb into it and sleep for a week. Oh no, you're concussed! Resist the urge to sleep. It's a large, heavy chest with 2 doors. What if I open it? It won't open. It's locked. This lamp must have been used for reading. The photograph is of a beautiful woman. It reads, Terry Marsh, Duchess of Trent. The eyes of the man in this photograph are dark and sunken. The woman in the photograph is quite beautiful. The name reads, Miss Vicky Porter. This guy's got a lot of little ladies' photos. It's an old wheelchair. Well, the chair knows where. See nothing unusual. There's like a singular pixel right there. Is that a thing? It's probably not a thing. This is my cousin in the photo my granny sent me. Definitely not getting any sleep. Oh no. I didn't sleep when I was young. I had a lot of issues getting proper sleep. I had some health issues that would keep me up at night as well. So I probably look terrible. Probably still do. They're just like permanently there now. Let's speak to the chair. It seems that no one has heard you. Okay. Well, let's open this door and look within there. Is that Batman's face upon the wall? The decor of this room could be described as African Art Deco. Oh no, it's the evil mask from Scratches. It's found us. It's traveled across games, across time and space to curse us once more. This is an ancient African ceremonial mask. This little Indian man looks like some kind of voodoo doll. Can I take it? I feel like I did take it. You thought you got away, didn't you? Oh my gosh, I can't just take everything. I don't know if I needed to take those. There's orange liquid in the small bottle. This relatively plain vial contains a blue liquid. We're gonna take all of those. I will add them all to my collection. My growing collection. I feel like a voodoo doll shaped like a Native American is like you're crossing 2 different cultural groups there. Weirdly. It's a thick marble basin. This large bathtub seems to have been cut from a single slab of granite. It's a soft towel. Take towel 3. The fact that they're numbered. It used to be the skin of a zebra. Now it serves as the mat on a bathroom floor. What if I open it? It won't open. What if I don't know how to roll it up. All right, let's move. Let's leave. I've ransacked the bathroom. 10-ply, bud. I'm 10-ply. You calling my toilet paper? What's up, Headmo? Are you talking about the zebra? Welcome in. Welcome in. I asked you in your stream, and I don't know if you saw it, but I didn't catch the reply because I came in and typed it, and then like a minute later I had to leave. How was the beast inside? I didn't get a chance to watch the rest of the VOD to see how that ended up. It looked good though. Maybe I won't watch it because I own it. I want to play it too. We are inside the master bedroom. We've more doors to explore. I have all of this stuff. What I do with it, I do not. Beast Inside is extremely jump scary the first 7 chapters. Then the other 6 is more puzzle story focused. Overall, 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10 is not bad. It's not bad. It seems to be an ordinary bedroom. You feel very, very weak. Pressure begins to bear down on you. Oh no! Why am I feeling pressure upon me? There's a book here. Open the diary 1. This diary reads, "My star is gone, but not lost. Master's servant will pay for his betrayal." Oh no, this must be Dracon's room. Seems to be, I guess it's gassy in here. It could be. I got Lovecraft games on Steam too. So many retro games to play. So much time too. I wish I had more time. I'm always fighting against the clock. Always horribly, painfully aware of the inexorable march of time. What? All I can do is keep doing stuff. Masterson will pay for his betrayal. The vehicle of my power has not yet served its purpose. When it sets me free, I will have a chance to realize my unlimited potential. The forces of the technological society will be unprepared for the likes of me. I will not be denied. My victory is inevitable. Good evening, Inochi. Got eaten by a clown in a Wendigo last night. Oh no. What? What on earth game did that happen in? I'm always ready to fight you, Jump. No! No! It's very alarming. Wax drippings decorate the sides of this candle. What if I were to take that candle? I don't think I need it, but I'm going to take it. Free horror game. Pumpkin Panic. Ah! I saw that name, but I hadn't seen the game. But if you can get eaten by clowns and wendigos, that sounds like something I want to check out. This abstract painting has no signature upon it. The curtain of the window is decorative. It's a large mirror. The wardrobe closet has a mirror in it. It's a small reading lamp. This cushy bed offers little support for your bad back. Oh no! How do they know about my back? Soft pillow might be a good place to rest your head. I don't think I want to do that. Nothing's in here. You close the wardrobe. I'll just open this door. Let's travel to that door now that I've stolen things. Oh wait! The solid-looking table makes a hollow ring when you knock on it. What if I hit it? Hit it! Nothing happens. What if I open it? Opens the table. Oh ho! There's a scroll within. Pumpkin-headed scarecrow. And you have to manage a farm and not get eaten by monsters of the island. Safe bet. Anything over 18 has back pain. It depends on your activity level. But that's probably true. I didn't start having the back trouble till much later than that. But also I didn't really do a lot. So... But that also probably led me to having the back problems later. Back pain is an adult lifestyle, not a choice. It's a lifestyle. It's a rolled up scroll, sealed with wax. All right, I'll open it. What's the worst that could happen? Open scroll 1. The scroll reads, Dal, wilt thou lead the lost? You memorize the magic words. Dal. Ah! Scroll 1 disappeared! I wonder if that relates to the doll we picked up in the last room. Crawling monster from the ring. Oh no. Clown, I want to go this slow. It appreciates you until you're like within 6 steps of it, then it attacks you. Oh, so your own shadow can kill you too. Wow, that is hostile turf. This bathroom is cold and dark. You notice that there is no toilet. I mean, you know, it's all pipes, right? You just, right? I mean, the toilet's better for a lot of reasons, but like, if you had to, you could use the sink or the bathtub. It's all going down. Maybe not in the safest or most hygienic manner, but it's all going out. All that stuff goes to the drain the same way. You can escape the farming island in under an hour by starting up a boat. How intriguing that there's no toilet. Normally it's the other way around, right? If you have a half bath, it's just a toilet, no bath. A broken boat you have to rebuild. That makes more sense. This bar of soap emits no odor. You know what I'm doing? I'm taking the soap. I'm going to steal everything in this place. It's a laundry basket. What if I open it? Open the hamper. This towel smells pretty bad. You also notice that it's stained with blood. I don't think I want to take that one. We can leave that. Send it in link? Yeah, go ahead and send it. I mean, I can find it. I'm on itch.io fairly often. Let's say a soft towel. I already have a towel. I don't think I need a blood-soaked towel. Maybe I will. Maybe I will need the blood-soaked towel. For reasons. The years have not dulled the beautiful shine on the porcelain tub. It's mirrored with a beautiful frame. You take a moment to check your hair. Well, that's pretty vain. The bath mat is speckled with color. I don't know. Should we take the bloody towel just in case? I don't know if I needed that, but like, it's there, so why not? That is not soap. It's just a bar of fat. You can have like unscented soap. I mean, it still has a soap smell, but like not a perfumed smell. That's right. We beat the manor and the farmhouse. First tried it in devour. Oh, nice. I know it was giving you some trouble. Dr. Stone me with your soap. I'm just saying. You ain't gotta have it. Ain't gotta have that. You feel very, very weak. Pressure begins to bear down on you. Bear down. You are on the second floor hallway. Well, so far I've just stolen a bunch of random objects. Oh no! It's more random objects. It's a small closet. What do we got here? The mop has been well used. The head is black. It contains pesticide. It's a filthy bowl. It's a black ashtray. It smells of old ashes. It's a soap box. Is it all temperature soap? And the different temperature soaps? Just looking at a closet full of items to loot. This is it's weird because like normally adventure games, like the only stuff you find, like you'll look at a shelf like this and nothing will say anything, and then it will be like, oh, you can take the pesticide though. And in this game, it's like, here's a whole bunch of crap. What do you need? Good luck figuring it out. This is more like Skyrim level. Like my inventory full of wheels of cheese. Where are my potions? The can's labeled spider cider. The instructions read, knocks out arachnids and has been proven effective by leading entomologists. The kept bottle's label reads, no ghost. Use when you want the dead guests to return to their world. Thinks cheese in a pocket full of dreams. That's right. Teeth marks riddle this old box. Whose teeth marks? What teeth marks? It's a pretty dirty box, and it's so dust covered you can't see its original color. All right, well, let's open these boxes. then we'll start pilfering. Surprised I never played this game. Welcome, Red Dragon Empress. It is an oldie. Although you can get the I was just looking up on Steam. You can get the Mac Venture Classics for about $7 on Steam, which has all 4 of the Mac Venture games in the original Macintosh and Apple IIgs format, which is a little bit different from the NES releases, which I don't think is a bad price for them. Of course, you can go find the old NES copies as well. This one was kind of expensive. I don't know why. Maybe it was a low print run. I'm not saying it's like not great. I like it so far, but like, yeah, some retro games, they're just like way overpriced. I've ranted about that before. Sage in a can. Nothing's in here. You close the dirty box. Okay. Open the hat box. It's an old hat. The owner must have a small head. Well, you know what? I'm taking that hat. And I'm taking the box. We're just gonna take everything. Maybe I don't think I need the ashtray. I'm not sure I need a bowl, but I might. We'll take the soap. I'll take the mop. I probably only need one thing, if anything, from here. A lamp hangs down from the ceiling. What if I use the lamp? When you pull the chain, the light turns on. Okay. You are on the second floor hallway. Open the door. Move through the door. I think this little move screen is very interesting. Oh, I like that axe. The spiral stairs lead to the second floor. Takes the axe. Can't take. Oh, I already did take it. That's a good time to save. All right, let's head up the stairs. Oh no! Iron bars are set in the floor and go up to the ceiling. Has someone been kept in there as punishment for betraying the master? You pull open the cell door. Oh God! A hideous skeleton forms inside the cell. In a deathly dry voice it says, "There is no escape from here. There is no escape. No escape." His voice fades out as the image fades. You see a window through the iron bars. The iron bars look strong enough to keep anything in or out. I mean, might as well. The Doctor Who Master is here. Oh no! As you enter the cell, you hear the door slam shut behind you. There is no escape. You are trapped. Well, that is what he told us. Eventually you die, and your spirit joins the others on the estate. Whoa! Your quest is over. We're fine. Everything's fine. I'm going to open the door. But we're not going to go in it. There is no scope from here. There's no escape. His voice fades out as the image fades. All right. Well, let's just leave. We got one more door here. Moving on up. The bedroom is sparsely furnished. It is probably a guest bedroom. Before there was solid-state technology, there were big radios. Can I open the radio? It won't open! Can I use the radio? You turn on the radio, hoping to hear some tunes, but it doesn't work. Alright. This modest black dresser is of painted pine. It's a small mirror. The cushy bed offers little support for your bad back. It's a round wool rug. Let's look within the bureau. A ruby? It's a large blood red ruby. You'll feel some sort of strange power running through it. You know I'm gonna take it. Take the ruby. Cushy bed offers little support for your bad back. Okay. You are in the second floor hallway. Oh, oh. I wanted to take that. It's a quiet hallway. No ghosts, okay. Let's see if I can take care of this ghost. A strange woman appears. She's dressed like Scarlett O'Hara. What would you like to use this on? Nothing comes out. You didn't open the bottle. Oh God, no! No! No, what? All right. Okay. I got trolled real hard. Open the no ghost. Open this door. I do like her festive music. Oh! Take that, lady. You pour the foul-smelling liquid on the bell. She lets out a horrifying scream as she begins to melt away. All right. Well, that came in handy. Good job, Nick. We got it. We got it. That's the stairs over this one. Yep. This parlor has lost a little of its original charm. This chair is another fine example of the exquisite antique furniture in this house. The flowers in this house are very beautiful. Can I... It won't open! Oh, that's not what I want. I want to take... Yes! Take the vase! Where am I carrying all of this stuff? The scene through the dirty window looks pretty grim. It's nothing unusual. The simple rug seems slightly out of place in this room. Can I take the rug? I can't take it. Can I open the rug? It won't open. Can I open the chair? It won't open. Okay. Can I use the chair? Nothing happens. What? What's happening to you? The evil air that pervades the estate seems to have invaded your very being. Your head and chest feel heavy and thick. I don't like that. I guess don't sit down is what they're telling me. The door will open by pushing or pulling the handle. Well, let's dip outside for a second. No sitting run it is then. From here, you have a splendid view of the desolate estate. A large black spider quickly runs by you along the railing. I believe I have some spray Spider cider instruction reads, knocks out arachnids has been proven effective by leading entomologists. It won't open. It's the veranda railing. Okay. All right, well, we saw a spider. We're inside the parlor. I've got spray and pesticide, but the spider just kind of left, so I guess we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. You imagine that this is the game room. Until now, you had only seen a gramophone in the movies. You hear music being played. Yeah! It's my jam. Snap! You hear something break, and the music grinds to a halt. No, I broke it! It's a chessboard, but you see no chess pieces. Chair looks quite small and uncomfortable. Oop. Oh, Jesus! You feel the force taking over your mind. You know that it is not your own. You begin to feel almost at home here among the undead. No, you say out loud, shaking your head. I will fight my sister. What is that? And that pendant. Use it on me. Nothing happens. Okay. Okay. This game pulls no punches. I guess not. Try to close these as loud as possible. You feel it tingling in the air when you chant the spell. A cloud suddenly appears around you, blotting out your surroundings. Almost as quickly as it came, it leaves. The spell took a lot out of you. Uh-oh. I finished reading this. Scratch marks adorn this cabinet. Could they have been made when someone tried to open it? What if I try to open it? It won't open. It's locked. Okay. Let's go both these. Stamina-based spells? Could be. This is an impressive sight. You could throw a terrific birthday bash in this room. It's a fruit basket. It's a bouquet of flowers. These would look good on a tombstone. Well, you know what? I'm gonna take them. You know what else I'm gonna take? I'm gonna take the fruit basket. You can't stop me, game. There's charred wood left in the fireplace. Can I take it? You can't take it. Okay. This painting shows an eagle flying off with a snake in its talons. It's a painting of a landscape. Oh no, God, why? Suddenly it feels like an evil presence is trying to take over your body. You feel like you are going insane. You wonder how long you can stand against this evil force. Am I on a time limit? The door leads into the next room. It's a wooden door. Why do I have multiple ways in and out of here? You can't go through the door until you open it. I don't know. What is even this door? Open the door. Because this is where we came from, right? Maybe. Oh, this is a hallway. Okay. Oh, not that one. This one? Yes, okay. Oh my God! What am I looking at here? You now have to question the reliability of your eyes. You think you see a somewhat cute, abstract creature with a key in its hand prance by. You're inside the dining room. It's the game room. It had a key in its hand, and I thought it went to that side door. There's some sort of creature. A dancing devil. It must be. This room must be some sort of trophy room. You feel sorry for the animals that were killed only for sport. It's a cage for carrying animals. It looks pretty strong. Can I open it? Nothing's in there. You closed the cage. What if I take... Oh, I took the cage. Oh no! The evil presence proves too much for you. You are united with the massed horde of the undead that inhabit this estate. You turn around to see your horrific new master, a blood-red skull smiling fiendishly at you. Your quest is over. Do I have too much stuff? Is that what's going on? You're in the backyard. In the distance, you can see 3 buildings. You should leave what you don't need here. I don't really know what I don't need, though, is the thing. I mean, I have a lot of stuff, but I don't know, like... Am I carrying too much stuff? Ask yourself where you should leave this. You can't drop it here. I don't know. Where should I leave stuff? You can't drop it here. Card candle 1. The deserted land spreads out before you. Stone pathway goes in 3 directions. Each one leads to a different building. Yeah, I don't know what I do or don't need. Is it... I've just had a thought that I'm picking up too much stuff and that it's like... You've taken too much of the house on yourself. However, if I need that stuff, then I'm kind of like... I'm going to be in trouble, aren't I? You stand before the greenhouse. The glass is covered with dust. Turning the handle opens and closes the faucet. It's a large glass door. Open it. Let's check out the greenhouse. Maybe the towel? You think the blood towel is what's causing my problems? Well, I don't know either. Plants within this greenhouse are very dead. Oh no! What's happened to you? The evil air that pervades the estate seems to have invaded your very being. Your head and chest feel heavy and thick. It's a metal watering can. It must be used for watering the plants. You can hear water sloshing around in the can. Well, I will take it. It's the only empty flower pot in the greenhouse. It's dry soil and needs watering. All right. Water streams from the can into the hardened, cracked soil. A tiny sprout has pushed its nose out of the dry dirt. The potted plant has a few soft-looking leaves on it. They seem to grow larger and larger before your eyes. What if I give it a little bit more? Water streams from the can into the hardened, cracked soil. The previously lifeless clay pot now sports a lush green plant. Is this gonna go bad for me? This won't go bad, will it? The potted plant has a few soft-looking leaves on it. They seem to grow larger and larger before your eyes. How bad could this possibly be? Absolutely no water comes out of the watering can. It must be empty. Alright, alright, alright. What else do I got here? Pesticide. I don't think I need the pesticide. Orange liquid. Seem to be missing bottle 2. A dead plant in this pot has begun to decay. It's a plain wooden desk. Oh dear Lord! I can feel almost at home here among the undead. No, you say out loud, shaking her head. I will find my sister. Can I take the plant? You can't take it. What if I open? It won't open. All right. Let's see if we can fill this up. Nothing happens. What if I open this? As you fill, there we go. I had to click the water. That's finicky. As you fill the watering can with water, it starts getting heavy. This is real heavy, boys. All right. Well, let's continue watering our plant. My sister can wait. I've got to water this plant here. Oh, it bears fruit. The fruit looks quite tasty. You take the fruit. We got fruit. Looks like a lush green plant with a juicy but unfamiliar fruit on it. Interesting, interesting. We'll get a little bit more water. Okay. Well, I got some fruit. Oh no! So that feels like an evil person is trying to take over your body. You feel like you're going insane. You wonder how long you can stand against this evil force. What is bird? You see a bird fly past you. Oh, nice. Magisterium. You stand at the entrance of a large domed building. It won't open. This door is quite strange looking. You see nothing unusual. Silver orb and spire decorate the door nicely. You wonder if they light up or something. What do spells do again? If the path is barred with more than one, the storm to come to make them run. From here to there, when stone walls impair. All right, let's use Dal Dal. You shot a Dal Dal as loudly as possible. Nothing happens. Okay. You shot at Thundidi as loudly as possible. Nothing happens. All right. You're in the backyard. You can leave what you don't need here. I don't know what I need. You see a bird fly past you. As you approach the building, you see that it is guarded by two menacing dogs. Dogs, you say to yourself. Why did it have to be dogs? Let's try Thundidi. You shot at Thundidi as loudly as possible. Suddenly, lightning begins to flash, and you hear a loud peal of thunder. At this, the dogs recoil. They put their tails between their legs and scamper away. The door is now unguarded. Oh no! The evil presence is too much for us. Oh no! I don't know what's going on with that. The dogs! Thundidi! Yo, Ree, what's up? How's it going? I'm just noodling around a little uninvited. Not quite sure what I'm doing, but I'm stealing a whole lot of loot from this mansion. I just got done growing a fruit. I don't know why. Now I'm gonna shoot lightning at these dogs with a magic spell I found inside. So then lightning gets to flash and you hear a loud peal of thunder. And as the dogs recoil, they put their tails between their legs and scamper away. The door is now unguarded. We're finishing up editing another video. Man, you were really on those videos. I'm really knocking them out. I gotta get caught up. I've had time this week. Hopefully over the weekend I can get caught back up with where you're at with that. Jumps to simulating dogs with his voice like he's the dragon board. Fusro dog! That's correct. Oh, this looks great. You stand in solemn awe at this abandoned house of worship. You feel the presence of long-dead worshippers. It is a marble bowl filled with celestial water. Can I use some of that celestial water on myself? You can't use what you didn't take. Can I take some celestial water? Take the goblet. As you fill the goblet, you see the altar move to the side. Wow, you found a secret passage. It's a rather gaudy candle holder. It looks like it was stolen from Liberace's stage show. Wow! This heavy stone bust displays a look of pious self-righteousness on its marble face. This beautifully crafted ornament is attached firmly to the wall. Desecrating this shrine is not a good idea. This is where the congregation used to sit. All right. Well, we can move. You really don't want to climb down there. There's a spider down there that's bigger than a bread box. All right. Well, let's go here first, and then I'll spray that. You can't go through the. Oh, I gotta open the door. You can't do that. Seems to be no keyhole. Okay. Got the spray, the spider spray. What would you like to use it on? The pit here. Nothing happens. Oh my god, no! What's happening to you? The evil air that pervades the estate seems to invade your very being. Your head and chest feel heavy and thick. I mean, the spray is the arachnid spray, right? Oxide arachnids has been proven effective by leading entomologists. Contains pesticide. Okay. Let's open the pesticide. All right, we'll use the pesticide. No matter how hard you try, nothing will come out. Nothing happens. Well, Can use the axe, maybe? On the spider? What would you like to use this on? The spider. Nothing happens. Okay. What if I use this on the water can and then dump the water can in there? Nothing happens. Okay. Use the water can. Let's pour water on the spider. Nothing happens. Okay. You really want to climb down there. Really, that spider is bad news. Don't try to go down there. You really don't want to go down there. The spider that's down there would rip you to shreds. Well, what do you know? It's a giant spider. It crushes your tiny body in its large, powerful jaws. Oh, well, I mean, they did warn me. I thought I could, you know. Kim sounds like an annoying GM. Yeah, they want to keep me safe, you know. What's up with these windows? It's a beautiful stained glass window. It's a beautiful stained glass window. It looks like a door, but it won't open. There seems to be no keyhole. All right, we've got a secret passage. I've got spray, but as soon as I go down there and see the spider, it gets me. Which one is which? I think this is awake to a sleep, movement to still, 6 legs or more, bend to your will. Can I use this? You try to still eat it as long as possible. Nothing happens. Feel it tingling in the air when you chant the spell. A cloud suddenly appears around you, blotting out your surroundings almost as quickly as it came. It leaves. The spell took a lot out of you. Okay. Okay. What if? What if? Hear me out. Oh no. You feel the force taking over your mind. You know that it is not your own. You begin to feel almost at home here among the undead. No, you say out loud, shaking your head. I will find my sister. What about the hat? It's too small for my head. Or we use it on the doll. Where's that doll? Here it is. Nothing happens. Okay. Is towel 3 the bloody one? It's a soft towel. No, that would be towel 2. Stained with blood. All right. Let's use towel 2 on the doll. Okay. What if I use the mask on me? Okay. All right. Well, let's leave this place. Go back into the house. It's a rifle. It has been locked up so it can't be used by anyone. It's a large stuffed white bear. It would look better in the Antarctic. This moose head is really quite large. Nothing's in there. You close the cage. Okay. There were some more doors in here we didn't go through. Oh dear! So they feel to give a person's trying to take over your body. You feel like you are going insane. You wonder how long you can stand against this evil force. Why doesn't the pendant help me? It's a marble bowl filled with celestial water. Fruit looks quite tasty. Nothing happens. Okay. I just thought maybe I'd drink some celestial water and I'd be okay, you know? This one. Let's go here first. This kitchen seems to have been a recent addition. Could there be anything to eat here? Am I hungry? Is that what's going on? Let's go. Hey, want to join the undead? No! 5 minutes later. How about now? Very persistent. This is a very sharp little blade. It's a meat cleaver, just like the butchers on TV commercials use. Frying pan has nice heat dispersing handle. It's an ordinary pot. This pan is coated with one of those non-stick surfaces. It's a small cookie jar. This cookie jar is quite large. It's those evil cookies that Cecily mentioned. Nothing's in here. You closed the jar 1. Nothing is in here. You closed the jar 2. Oh God, no! The evil cookies doomed us. Well, I mean, what are you gonna do? All right, let's just rifle through. Nothing's in here. Nothing's in here. Nothing's in here. The door won't budge. The door won't budge. It won't open. It won't open. It's an old oven. Let's use it. You turn on the stove, but it doesn't seem to work. All right, let's take some stuff. Let's take some knives. Let's take a frying pan. Must be the ginger dead man's curse. Let's take some cookie jar. Okay. Oh, we have 2 ways out. The door is old and cracked. It's an old door. Oh! The evil that pervades the estate seems to have invaded your very being. Your head and chest feel heavy and thick. Well, we got a couple of doors to check out here. Whoever had occupied this room must have been satisfied with small accommodations. The lack of dust tells you that this is a servant's room. I see stuff. The bristles of this dirty brush are filled with strands of gray hair and white specks. I'm taking it. This bottle of cologne is labeled Horse Trader. Well, guess what? It's mine now. Nothing's in here. You close the bureau. This painting looks like Picasso's rendering of the Twilight Zone's title shot. There is no signature on it. You find a mark on the wall. It may have been made by the picture sliding sideways. It won't open. Use. Nothing happens. Hit it. Nothing happens. If I take it, you can't take it. It may have been made by the picture sliding sideways. Interesting, interesting. The brass handles of this dresser are beginning to tarnish. Oh! You feel the force taking over your mind. You know that it is not your own. You begin to feel almost at home here among the undead. No, you say out loud, shaking your head. I wouldn't find my sister. What if I just take a nap? Nothing happens. You can't use what you didn't take. It's a pillow. This bed looks soft and comfortable. It's a rather plain looking floor lamp. You find it odd that there is no electric cord running to it. You wonder if it works. Well, let's do it. With a click, you turn on the floor lamp. Aha! It seems that there is a book set inside the wall. Oh my God! Suddenly, a spirit covered in chains stands before you. Is that George Washington? This is my room. Who let you in here? Drakad must have sent you. You cannot have it. You cannot have my precious. I have hidden it. No, you must leave. Leave me and my precious alone. Yes, all alone. Well, I don't have any more, no ghost. I mean, I could stab it. What do I use against the founding father? I don't feel right sticking with an axe. Soap. I think it shall form and none shall see thee. I don't think any of these are gonna do it. Thunder spell? I think the thunder spell said like two or more. Nothing happens. Make myself invisible. This guy will leave. We might not have the spell for him. I don't know. I don't know if we get more spells. He's still there. What if I use the pendant on him? Oh God! The screaming apparition's misty form engulfs you, and you become covered in a thick, sticky goo. It's acid! It doesn't take long for it to dissolve your body. Good God, your quest is over. All right, let's take. I used the no ghost, the only no ghost I had. Better. I'm gonna try the cologne next. You know, possible. Or maybe the mop. I don't know. I don't know what that would do for us. The fruit, maybe. A fine mist of cologne settles onto you. You smell so nice. Let's use the brush on ourselves. Nothing happens. Let's use the brush on the doll. Because the voodoo dolls, as presented in fiction, require like something from the person. Nothing happens. Okay. All right. I've cloned myself up Maybe now that I'm covered in Axe body spray, the ghost will get confused. Suddenly, a spirit covered in chains stands before you. This is my room. Who let you in here? Drakad must have sent you. You cannot have it. You cannot have my precious. I have hidden it. No, you must leave. Leave me and my precious alone. Yes, all alone. Well, we'll just leave. All right. We'll go back. There's no trace of dust in this room. We can try. We can try hitting him with the thunder from down under. Nothing happens. Okay. Well, he's got the chains on him. You just start throwing liquid at him. Oh, that wasn't it. No, George Washington, please! Please don't burn with the acid, George Washington. Okay. Let's check out this other door. We'll consider what we can do with that ghost. I need something specific for him. Possibly. This pantry smells musty and stuffy. What do we got here? Solid fine pewter plate is covered with embarrassing water spots. You assume the silver dish is used at parties. It looks like a spatula. Oh! You feel the force taking over your mind. You know that it's not your own. You begin to feel almost at home here among the undead. Now you say out loud, shaking your head, I will find my sister. It's very weird. It's very weird because, you know, every time it comes up, like eventually it will kill me and I'll just continue and it starts over. I don't really know if there's something I'm meant to do about that. It's one of those 20-pound economy signs bags of white flour. Well, you know I'm going to take that. A box of matches. That's honestly what I thought that was. You just throw flour in the room and light it up. It'll explode. That's my spatula. He's just going to keep coming. He's just going to keep showing up to ask about my car warranty. Cooking thermometer seems to be broken. This jar contains iodized salt. What if I throw salt on the ghost? An aged salami. You know I'm taking that salami. Salt is just ghost in some fiction. That's what I'm thinking. I'll throw salt at him. And then we'll see. We'll see what he thinks now. All right. No! Screaming apparitions misty form and ghost you, and you become covered in thick, sticky goo. It's acid! I don't know. Can I eat this fruit? You bite into the ripe fruit. Both sweetness and sourness mix in your mouth. Suddenly your body begins to age a year for every second. In moments, your body blows away in the wind. Okay. Well, that fits that. What's up, Astra Arts? Welcome. Just fumbling around and uninvited. I just ate a fruit that killed me. We aged out instantly. Cycling through what I have, see if I can find anything I can use against this foul spirit. I've got the goblet. We could try the goblet. Watched a really great movie today. Oh, what movie was that? There's no trace of dust in this room. All right. Let's hit him with, wait a minute. I tried this, didn't I? think I did. Tried to gobble at him. He murdered me. The Wild Robot. I've not heard of it. $2024. Oh, was that still in theaters now? Looks like it just came out September 27th. I never even heard of this. Shipwrecked on a deserted island, robot named Roz must learn to adapt to its new surroundings, building relationships with native animals. Roz soon develops a parental bond with an orphan gosling. Yeah, that sounds interesting. I assume you enjoyed it. I mean, you'd say it was a really great movie. I don't think you would say that if you did not enjoy the movie. I was thinking if I could, turn myself invisible and then get in there. Maybe I just need to cloud DC myself before I go through the door. At least that's what it made me think I'm turning invisible. Heather, I'm not sure if you're interested. I'll have to check it out if I get the chance. I may have to wait till it comes to streaming. It's hard to find the time to get out to see the movie anymore. There's not a trace of dust in this room. Well, what if? What if I throw flour everywhere? Will this guy go crazy? It won't open. It appears to be a ghostly figure of a man dressed in very outdated clothing. He's carrying a burden of chains. Oh no, God! Suddenly it feels like an evil presence is trying to take over your body. You feel like you are going insane. You wonder how long you can stand against this evil force. All right, well, let's leave. We still have more things to examine. This room is really cold. Where in the world could this awful chill be coming from? Who can say? This ink blotter is marked with the lines of many letters. Open the desk. Examine the card. The element's name and atomic number are as shown. Copper, 29. Silver, 47. Gold, 79. Mercury, 80. Lead, 82. Uranium, 92. Interesting. We'll take that. I'll take that. Great. This little couch has seen better days. This mountainscape is stunning and exhilarating. You can almost smell the mountain air. The scene through the dirty window looks pretty grim. Alright, what's out this door? It won't open! It's locked. Okay. Oh no! Oh no, we've been united with the undead again. It's very odd. Alright, can I flip the music on and capture this, Guard no longer works. I think you broke it. Go to your room. Oh. Oh. It won't open, it's locked. Oh, no, that's not what I... Scientific name for this painting must be Ugliest Maximus. Jeez. The man in the painting gives you a penetrating stare. He almost seems alive. Chessboard, but you see no chess pieces. What if I open it? It won't open. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. So there was a demon scooching around here, and it had a key. I'm gonna take the cage. There's where it came from. That's a closet. That's just the game room. Okay. Let's go back upstairs. I wonder if I missed anything upstairs. Oh, Lordy! What's happening to me? The evil air that pervades the estate seems to have invaded your very being. Your head and chest feel heavy and thick. Feeling thick. That was the spiral staircase that goes upstairs. And there's nothing in the bureau. This was the supply closet, was it not? Yeah, it was a supply closet. That was the bathroom. Oh God! Is the force taking over your mind? You know that it is not your own. You begin to feel almost at home here among the undead. No, you say out loud, shaking your head. I will find my sister. Maybe we do, get rid of that bloody towel. I don't really have much reason to believe that it is that, but I don't have much reason to believe that it isn't that. You ask yourself, where should leave this? You can't drop it here. Can't drop it, you didn't take. Okay. I could probably throw it away outside. Does this open? It does open. Open the table. I did, and I looked in it already. All right. It said, lost control of Khan, star student now fancies himself a master. His power is strong, his spirit is weak. He's easily corrupted by the dark spirits of greed and power. Servant more aware than I, sealed his star in my hingeless box. Locked away beyond his stare. I've hidden the key, a chair knows where. I mean, there's a chair right here, right? Nothing happens. What if I hit it? Nothing happens. Nothing happens. Won't open, it's locked. I think straight on this can. Oh god! Oh god! What if I use matches to light the candle? Any other chairs? There are some other chairs. I didn't see anything noteworthy, but I will check other chairs to see if another chair knows where. The match just burst into flames. What are you going to set on fire? When the flame is put near the candle, it starts burning. There's a fireplace downstairs as well. Nothing special in here. We're inside the master bedroom. Candle 2 is burning. Excellent, excellent. And this room, that was Dracon's room. It's back here. No, that's Dracon's room. This room is... There's no chair in this room. Let's start a fire downstairs. In the foyer. There's chairs in the foyer as well. When the flame is put near the firewood, it starts burning. Perfect. Chair looks like it's worth a bundle. Couch looks soft. You feel something hard sewn into it. Can I open it? It won't open. There's something hard sewn into it. Let's get it with a knife. You slice open the couch and find a key. Oh god, no! The skull! He's mad about me wrecking the furniture. You are united with a mass horde of undead that inhabit this estate. You turn around to see a horrific new master. A blood-red skull smiling fiendishly at you. Your quest is over. Couch looks soft. Okay. We'll knife it again. Take the key. Key number 1. Let's examine this key. It's an old rusty key. Okay. Oh yeah, let's set that on fire. Let's start the fire going here. Okay. I don't know what, if any good that will do. It's a quiet hallway. We'll go up to that cabinet that was locked. Let's see if the key opens that. Ah! The closet is unlocked. Box. The box has been shrink wrapped. What's this? It seems to be generating heat inside it. Well, let's take it. Take the box. All right. Got some more scrolls. Open the scroll 2. It reads gold, silver, and mercury. Together, they form a key. Open scroll 3. The scroll reads, the heart of the garden maze contains the Blathny gem. It is guarded by he who moves as the moon. Okay. No! What's up, Sky? Welcome. Just in time for our sinister master to once again start to possess us. The evil air pervades the estate seems to have invaded your very being. Your head and chest feel heavy and thick. Take that scroll. What's in this bottle? Now we have many bottles. A dark liquid sloshes inside the bottle. I will take the bottle. All right, I have many bottles now. What's up with these bottles? Green liquid inside the bottle. Orange liquid. Relatively plain vial contains a blue liquid. And this last bottle, dark liquid. Won't open. It's locked. I doubt this key will open more than just that. You can't open it. Okay. It's gonna be World of Horror vibes, and I'm here for it. It's I don't know if there's something I have or have failed to do that keeps causing the skull to come up and tell me. But it doesn't seem very threatening. It's just kind of irritating because it comes up every couple of actions to say that like you're being possessed, and then you die and you just continue, just keep going. It's very strange. Can I open this box? It won't open. Oh! You feel fate striking over your mind. You know that it is not your own. You begin to feel almost at home here among the undead. No, you say out loud, shaking your head. I will find my sister. Can I open that amulet? The amulet opened the front door for me. And then after that, it was just like, this pendant is supposed to protect me. It won't open. I wonder, you know, it just occurred to me that I didn't even really try to talk to that guy. Let's see if I can speak to this guy. Or if he just kills me. This is my room. Who let you in here? Drakon must have sent you. You cannot have it. You cannot have my precious. I have hidden it. No, you must leave. Leave me, my precious, alone. Yes, all alone. This is my room. Who let you in here? Drakon must have sent you. Okay. So I attack him with an axe, but he's a ghost. I don't think that's gonna do me any good. Get him with a frying pan. But I have some empty cooking jars. Does he want a salami? What will I use? Use the pendant. On me! Okay, never mind. Look down his body and see it momentarily begin to disappear. You get a sickening feeling in your stomach and everything goes black. Then suddenly the sensation fades. You feel extremely tired and you wish this nightmare would end soon. I don't think any of these spells are going to do me any good. I mean, I'm hoping this would make this invisible and the guy would just go away. There appears to be a ghostly figure of a man dressed in very outdated clothing, carrying a burden of chains. Right. No, fair. It's fair enough. Oh, Jesus God, no! You feel like you are going insane. You wonder how long you can stand against this evil force. I don't know what the deal is with the dancing demon that showed up in there. Let's go. On the veranda. You see the spider continue its trek across the railing. What if I kill this spider? Or what if I can't do that. Oh, I can't move there. Obey my commands. Okay. I've got the spray. A wide aerosol stream sprays from the spider cider can. It leaves the railing sticky. All right. Let's leave and come back. You're on the veranda. The spider becomes paralyzed as it comes into contact with the spider cider. Examine the spider. Pesticide seems to have stopped the spider. Can I hit the spider? Nothing happens. Okay. Can I speak to the spider? Probably not. It seems that no one has heard you. All right. What if I use this spell now? Nothing happens. All right. It's paralyzed by that. Do I put it in something and throw them at someone? Maybe. Was that bored, Victini? Just struggling through the nightmare that is puzzles. See it at the fruit. I use the cookie jar on the spider to capture it. Okay. Use the knife on the spider. I doubt that will work. So the spider is paralyzed. I feel like I don't need to use the pesticide. No matter how hard you try, nothing will come out. It won't open. Okay. Pesticide seems to have stopped the spider. Oh! You are united with the massed horde of undead that have you state. You turn around to see your horrific new master, a blood-red skull smiling fiendishly at you. Your quest is over. Is it though? Is it though? I have to spray again. I don't. The spider becomes paralyzed. It comes in contact with the spider cider. Let's open the spider. It won't open. Oh, the jewel screwed you. Is it that ruby? Is that what it is? Large blood red ruby. You feel some sort of strange powering through it. Because I could probably drop it somewhere. I don't know if I need to stab this thing. I somehow doubt it. All right, let's go. Let's leave and come back. Oh, can I take the spider? Oh, God. I took the spider. What on earth will I do with the spider? Pesticide seems to have stopped the spider. Fair enough. Fair enough. All right. That, I believe, is mercury. This is silver. The cards say again. I think I need gold. Oh no, this was a scroll that said it. Oh! I need to find my way back outside. Gold, silver, and mercury. Together they form a key. I don't know if I got anything that was gold. Because I have the silver plate, the broken thermometer, which contains mercury. I don't think any of this stuff was gold. All right. Here we go. This is what I wanted. You can leave what you don't need here. All right, let's drop that jewel. I'm going to save. Not that it's going to do me much good. Discard the ruby. All right, we'll see if that does anything for us. This was locked, I think. One of them was locked and one of them had like a big spider inside that we couldn't get past. Let's just check them all while we're here. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Bachelor for life. Get rid of her. That's there's a key, which I don't have. Can't leave what you don't need. You can leave what you don't need here. This bird. You see a bird fly past you. Do I want that bird? Do I need that bird? How do I track that bird? Do I track that bird with, I don't know, salami? To put a cage out? I trapped it with a tempting spider, perhaps? There's the church. Can't go through the door. This is just gonna kill me. Well, what do you know? It's a giant spider. It crushes your tiny body in its large, powerful jaws. Oh, your quest is over. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. I feel like I need to find the means to get around the, that bird means something. What I don't know. There was a demon dancing through here as well, but I haven't seen it again. And it said it had a key, but hell if I know where it went or what it's doing. This man. It's my room. I'll let you in here. Drakat must have sent you. You cannot have it. You cannot have my precious. We'll use a spider on him. You wheel back and throw the unconscious spider at the ghost. The ghost shrieks at the sight of the stunned spider. Flustered and frightened, the spirit dissolves from view. All right. Well, there we go. Back to Column, the founding father. A murderous ghost. He's afraid of spiders. It's pretty nuts. It's a small black diary. Dear diary. Open the diary 3. This diary reads, the master would not or could not, so I have stolen Drakon's star. He is an evil soul. Unlike the master, he uses his power for amusement and profit. He is not concerned with spiritual enlightenment. There is no compassion. With his power, I grow weak. I am dying. I've hidden the star in master's special box. It never opens. It has no locks. Drakon's star never discerns. In fire it freezes. In ice it burns. I'm gonna take that. Check the diary. We have a fire. Throw it into the fire. Cast it into the fire. Be done with it. When you throw the box in the fireplace, it burns up. Clouds of smoke billow from the fireplace. The light reflects off of the star with blinding radiance. It must have been in the box. This heavy brass star bears the inscription Fire and Ice. Okay, let's take the star. I've got Drakon's star now. I need to find something gold, possibly. I wonder what was up with that card. Element's name and atomic number are shown. Copper 29, silver 47, gold 79, mercury 80. Lead 82, uranium 92. What's the point of the numbers? Oh, unless it's not the actual materials. Maybe it's a number puzzle. But I haven't seen anything that had... I don't know what this note was from. Well, something we must have talked about before. Look at that. I tend to have like Notepad open and it's got like a billion years of notes on it. And down at the bottom of the list is cows, bird flu, mythological flying cow. I don't know what the story is with that. Gold, silver was first. Silver, gold, mercury, form a key, right? Silver is 47, gold is 79, and mercury is 80. Those could be combinations, like a combination lock or something. That's one possibility. I've yet to encounter anything that seems to imply numbers, though. Of course, it all ends up to... Really should add more context to those notes. Although it's very fun when I look through those notes and there's just like a random puzzle from Clock Tower that I've written down like months and months ago. Like, oh, that's pleasant. That's the way we came. This is where I got the spider. It's the game room. Scratch marks adorn this cabinet. Could they have been made when someone tried to open it? It won't open. It's locked. What if... Does this key open that cabinet? I doubt it. Oh, it did! The cabinet is unlocked. The old-looking doll is shaped like a gypsy fortune teller. The detail on the doll makes you think that it is almost alive. Well, you're going in my pocket now. You don't have to worry because the presidential assassinating spider, the destroyer of ghosts, George Washington spider is now gone. Let's use Doll. Now we have this doll. You shout out Doll as loudly as possible. A weird voice emerges from the doll's lips. Talk to my pious brother. He can help you find your sister. A word from him can open doors in high places. Memorize the magic words. Oh, sesame. You shout at Oh, sesame as loudly as possible. Nothing happens. Okay. Maybe the other doll is your brother? That seems crazy. It seems that no one has heard you. Okay. What if I use the doll? Well, let's use it on. I don't know. You tell me. You tell me what to use it on. Okay. Let's return to the church. We use open sesame on that door. You shout at Oh Sesame as loudly as possible. The marble boss speaks. It moans these words. Normal. Let the door be open for this poor strayed lamb, but he must not travel in darkness. As soon as the statue stops speaking, the door opens. I must not travel in darkness, eh? You step into a large yard. You can see a stone maze in the distance. Oh no! A horrifying apparition in the shape of a classic ghost swoops down upon you like a bird of prey. The strange amorphous creature quickly begins to rip you apart. Its shrieking face is the last thing you'll ever see. Your quest is over. All right. We're gonna go back and get that candle. Let it lit up. What is up with this bird? I need to know. Also, that demon that has a key. That weird thing dancing around that had a key. I don't know where it went or what it's doing. It was hanging around here. Well, that left. I think that ruby was the thing. I think the ruby was the thing. I would not have thought of that. I know Flash mentioned something. He thought it was something I picked up. I never thought it would be the ruby. I probably should have because it coursed with power. So if you hadn't said anything, Board 15, I would not have known. Let's go upstairs. That saves me a big headache. I'm just happy to not have to deal with that every 30 seconds. That thing going off telling me that I'm gonna become something. It's at the very least like there's a way to get rid of it, and you have to just continue over and over again, and I can live with that. We'll just put this lit candle in my pocket. It is fine. All right. Back to the church. Maybe now that we have a candle. What is up with this bird? What can I trap the bird with? Do I need to trap the bird? Those are candles, right? Let's light that. Flames near the candles. It starts burning. All right. Step into a large yard. You can see a stone maze in the distance. Oh no! A horrifying apparition in the shape of a classic ghost swoops down upon you like a bird of prey. The strange amorphous creature quickly begins to rip you apart. The shrieking face is the last thing you'll ever see. Oh, okay. That's fine. I don't know, self? Ouch, that's hot. Never mind. Never mind. Candle 2 is burning. Can I don't know what I'm gonna do with that. It won't open. There's the giant spider crushes your tiny body in its large, powerful jaws. What if I throw the fruit down there? You know what I'm saying? The murder fruit. Where is the murder fruit? There's the fruit. Nothing happens. Okay, never mind. Can I take this? I can. I did take the candles. Okay. What about now? I'm not traveling in darkness now, am I? No! No! Oh, this ghost! Horrifying apparition in the shape of a classic ghost swoops down upon you like a bird of prey. I wonder if that is a clue. Oh! The thing's offended by the flames and flies off to its supernatural home. Oh, well, it was just those specific candles there when I needed. You wonder where you are. All you can see is stone walls. You feel that you are lost in a very strange place. You seem to recall something written on an old scroll. Indeed I do. I believe it was the telemaze. Right. From here to there when stone walls impair. Take me away! You shouted telemaze as loudly as possible. Telemaze. It's the entrance to a labyrinth. This magic word probably can carry you instantly from the inside of the maze to its entrance. Now I understand what it means to go from here to there, you say to yourself. Nothing happens. Oh, because I wasn't using move. You're inside the labyrinth. You seem to recall something written on that old scroll. But I know that one. Was there another scroll that had something written on it? About a maze? Have I forgotten? Have I forgotten the teachings? Scroll reads, the heart of the guarded maze contains the Blatny gem. It is guarded by he who moves as the moon. Okay, well, let's just scootaloo here. Move north. Oh boy, it's mazing time. There are letters engraved on the stone slab. It is very hard to read them. The Blatny gem is in the deep place. Okay. Okay, fair enough. All right. I'm gonna take a very quick break. And then we're going to maze it up a notch. At least there's no Minotaur here yet, Flash. Yet. But if the Minotaur comes, I have no doubt that we will defeat him with a broken thermometer or a pesticide that can't open or a death fruit. Or maybe all of that is just junk. So far, most of it is, which is very funny to me. I can just keep picking up everything. Yeah, this game rocks. Give it a few decades. Oh no. We'll just age it up a bit. It'll be fine. Look, that fruit's got to have some use. There was a puzzle-ish, right? And I grew that fruit myself instantly out of a plant. And why would it be there if it wasn't going to be used for something? Unless the game's just trolling me. So I'm playing Beyond Shadowgate. If I ever play Shadowgate, which should be when I play Shadowgate, then I will play Beyond Shadowgate. They are on my list. But I want to play Shadowgate first before I play Beyond Shadowgate. Have you played Beyond Shadowgate? I haven't seen any reviews on it. It was enough to know it existed. I was like, ooh, this exists? Well, I'm gonna have to play it someday. I am interested. I'm gonna after the stream's over, I'm gonna see if I can pick up the Mac Venture set on Steam because I'm curious what the originals look like. I haven't seen it. I just saw the many ways you can die. That's what I'm here for. I'll say this. I love a game like this where you can die in a lot of different ways that just immediately spits you back in the game. Because then it doesn't feel like a punishment. Then it's like, oh man, I died. Well, that was entertaining. Let's try again. I prefer games like that. Like these adventure games. An adventure game is like, oh, you died? I guess that's game over. I'm like, oh. Which, to be honest, most adventure games are like that. Most adventure games are like, oh, you went through the wrong door and died? I guess we'll just have to go back and try again. Remember the new loot shooter games are like that? Yeah, that's pretty solid adventure game stuff. Not all adventure games do that, though, but the good ones do. All right, I'll take a quick break. Just want to... My hands get real sweaty, and then it's gross on the controller, and I'm trying to keep my old-ass controllers from turning just absolutely schnasty here, so... I will be back momentarily, and then we will continue our way through the maze. I feel like we're gonna finish this tonight. I'm feeling good. I got a good feeling on this. This is going pretty well so far, so I will return if you don't mind. Thank you. Boo! I'm back. It was like that. Remember correctly, dust in that game are BS sometimes. Deja vu's in that collection too. We're back. Thank you, Sky. All right. Well, I don't know which way to go, but I know I can always get out, so. You're inside the labyrinth. I was on examine. Move east. See nothing unusual. Move east. Move north. Oh no! A zombie blocks your path. It smells of decay. What if I burn it? Can I throw salt on it? Flour. Can I knife it? Can I hit the zombie? Well, it worked. The zombie grabs your arm with its bony hands. It reminds me of myself. Quickly, it takes a voracious bite out of you. The miserable dead now welcome your company. Delicious. Hey, J Money. Welcome. Welcome. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. If I use the salami on the zombie. No, that's not it. I'm just leaving. Forte is pronounced fort, not forte. Is it really? I'll be honest. One of the only times I've heard it, and when that's specifically referenced, was the movie Brazil, where the one guy says, "Computers are my forte," and then proceeds to show that he really doesn't know how to use a computer. That just makes that line even funnier if he's pronouncing the word wrong. But I've been pronouncing it wrong all this time too. And we've been eaten by a zombie again. So you're the one who has my Brazil DVD. J Money, you have no idea how many years I have been wondering about that DVD. Because I still have, because I have the box set that's in. And there's other discs in that. And even when they put it out in Blu-ray, they didn't have all that stuff. And I'm like, I don't know if I really want to rebuy this. I probably will. But I thought it was somebody else that I had loaned it to. And then I completely lost track of who had it. And it was just like, it's on my shelf. And every time I look at it, I'm like, oh, can I replace that? And I've never been able to find just that DVD. Because it's like everything else is all the special features, which are worthwhile. It's much less of an issue now. Like it's gone long enough. It's not as much of an issue because I can pick the movie up on Blu-ray, and I still have all the special features, which I'll just throw on my Plex box and watch at my leisure. But that is just knowing that you had it and still have it is like, oh well, at least I know where it's at. I'll put a note inside that box. J Money's got it. That's enough for me. But that's seriously, like, that has plagued me for years. Like, whatever happened to that? Who has that? For the longest time, I thought I had loaned it to somebody else. And then I had asked them about it. And they're like, no, I don't have that. And I was like, this person's a liar. I'd say I owe them an apology, but I haven't spoken to them in many years. And I'm not going to call them up and be like, remember when I asked you about this? Because they won't remember that. Unless they do. Let's not go to the zombie. Thought I lost it forever, but when it was a box of stuff I picked up from my parents' house. Ah. That's not as bad as another movie, which I believe I just ended up replacing. I believe. Yes, it is. Alphaville. Alphaville was another movie that I loaned out and then never came back. I'm like, I should have written down I wrote it down somewhere. But I think I wrote it on a dry erase board and then erased it before I got it back. Just played Sparking Zero on Stream Deck. It's a bit slow. Everything I wanted. How does that run on Steam Deck? Does it run all right? I'm always impressed with how well things run on the Steam Deck, considering the hardware that's in there. Now, I'm glad Sparking Zero came out right. I know, like, everyone's dying to see how they came in. That just came out very recently, didn't it? Move west. West. Heard really good stuff about it. Yeah. North. There are letters engraved on the stone slab. It is very hard to read them. The pendant can protect you from the undead. Oh. Can it now? But it says doing fusions makes him feel like a kid again. Oh. I haven't played many Deep Dragon Ball games. I saw that Kakarot game, and it looked pretty fun. But I just didn't have the time for it. But I might check out Sparking Zero. Sparking! West. Move west. Move north. Move north. The bouncing creature loves things that fly. So I gotta figure out how to trap that bird and then put it in the cage. That's my thinking. Get the bird in the cage and then get that creature. Or just get the bird and release it in there and let the creature come for it, and then I'll get the key. This is interesting. Can I still move north even with that thing there? I'm gonna turn here. Oh no! Let's get that amulet. Use them on these things. Oh god! The zombie grabs your arm with his bony hands. Quickly it takes a voracious bite out of you. Miserable dead now. Welcome to your company. Okay, well it didn't really. What if I use a spell? It said the amulet could protect me. Do I use it on myself and not them? Nothing happened. Okay. Nope. Use it on myself. Nothing happens. Examine. Pendant with a large jewel set in it. Huh. Well, I tried using the pendant on them. I tried using the pendant on myself. Let's just leave. Let's leave Zombie Town. Exactly, you're supposed to kill those. I don't know, I've got an axe. I've got a bunch of stuff, but something tells me I'm not a fighting man here. Ooh, more to examine. It's a tombstone. Luckily, your name hasn't been carved into it. What if I hit it? Oh god, when you hit the headstone, a zombie suddenly appears. A mysterious light suddenly shoots out of the pendant. The zombie is blasted right in the face. A blue nimbus engulfs the body of the zombie and with a flash disappears. Ooh. Well, now I can take care of that other zombie. This is like a one-hit you're dead kind of deal. It is like, it's an adventure game more than like a dungeon crawler. So like, they're all like puzzle encounters. Like we ran into this ghost who looked like the ghost of George Washington. And what I had to do was trap a spider and then throw a spider at it. And it got scared. The ghost was afraid of the spider and it ran away. That's how I defeated it. I tried throwing salt and powder and flour at it, and that didn't do it. And basically just throwing everything at it that I could think of. The zombie stands before you. There is no doubt in your mind that this creature is undead. So if it's the singular zombies I can take care of. Like dragons, so they've used the wrong action, you fail. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm just gonna keep blasting these zombies right in the face. Move east. Move north. Move north. East. East. Ooh, what's in the box? It's a marble coffin. You realize with sadness that one day you too shall die. Let's hope it's not sooner than you think. What if I open it? Open the lid. It's a marble coffin. What if I use it? Nothing happens. Okay. Can I take it? I can't take it. All right. Interesting. I can open or close it. Intriguing. I'm hopelessly lost. You've reached a dead end. I mean, the coffin was a dead end too, wasn't it? It's probably something I need to put in the coffin. You see, Tombstone has been carved quite differently than the others. Tell me more. On the tombstone are the words, "A rose is but a rose." You wonder what the message could possibly mean. We did find a bouquet of flowers that said it would be nice to put on a grave. And of course I took it. It might have been the vase. Let's see here. Bouquet of flowers. These would look good on a tombstone. As a gesture of kindness, you put the bouquet at the foot of the headstone. Ho ho ho! The tombstone slides away, revealing a secret passage. Kleptomania comes in handy. Yep. Move west. 3 cages have been sealed within the far wall of the maze. Something seems to be moving around inside. You hear a scratching sound. It won't open. It's locked. I doubt it is that key. What's up with the salami? An aged salami. It's rotten and no longer edible. Oh, okay. I guess that makes sense. And too much to ask for this key to do anything. The cage is unlocked. Oh no! Suddenly, something jumps out of the cages. 3 animals jump out of the cages. They are confused by their freedom and new surroundings. Snarling, the cat looks hungrily at its prey. You guess that it hasn't eaten in weeks. With a hiss, the snake darts out its tongue. It looks pretty hungry. The bird looks ready to strike. It glares intently at the snake. What if I... Looks pretty sturdy. What if I cage... the cat? You grab the cat and put it in the cage. Suddenly, the bird snatches up the snake and takes off. It looks like the bird wasn't satisfied with the snake and turns on you. Oh no! Your quest is over. I chose poorly. I mean, I could just try and get the bird right now. Or, if I capture the snake, I could potentially use the snake to lure the other bird. Marked by a bird. Oh, it's a pretty big bird. It's a pretty big bird. Have you ever seen the movie The Visitor? Let's see what this is on. 1979, The Visitor. Is a great movie. You can watch it on Tubi. Pluto TV, Sling TV, right now, for free. The soul of a young girl with telekinetic powers and her mother become the prize in a battle between good and evil. Let me put up the trailer. If you would indulge me, right? And watch this trailer. I'm gonna watch this trailer real quick. If you care to watch this trailer, I guarantee you won't be disappointed. And then the actual movie is just as absurd. Just the initial explanation. Also, the music is really good. Yes. It's relevant because it involves birds attacking people. Oh! Evil children. Yes, the score is so good. Come back to the game in just a moment. Franco Nero in what is probably supposed to be extraterrestrial Jesus. Oh. Oh, it's so good. Go watch that movie if you get a chance. The Visitor, 1979. You watch that trailer at your leisure. It is a really interesting movie. A really interesting movie. I highly recommend it. All right. The cage is unlocked. Suddenly, something jumps out of the cages. 3 animals jump out of the cages. They are confused by their freedom and new surroundings. All right. I'm going to cage the snake. The cat possibly will eat the bird. We'll see. What a confusing trailer. The movie doesn't elucidate too much more. Maybe just watch the opening minutes, and if it doesn't snare you with that, where Jesus alien Franco Nero explains the mutant Satine. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. You grab the snake and put it in the cage. With a snarl, the cat turns the bird into a quick snack. The cat turns and attacks you, going for the jugular. Uh-oh. Your quest is over. All right. All right, that's fine. All right, well, maybe I just get the bird then. 3 animals jump out of the cages. They're confused by their freedom and new surroundings. I could also just feed like salami to something. I don't know about that. All right, I've tried the cat. I tried the snake. Let's try the bird. Grab the hawk and put it in the cage. Suddenly, the snake attacks the cat. It is amazingly swift. The snake's middle quickly swells up. You can't take it. It would be an extreme understatement to say that the cat is very full. Well, I think the snake is what's very full. It can't even move. Okay. Okay. Move west. Whoa! This is like a scene from a Living Dead film. It brings new meaning to the term dead end. Okay, there's too many of them. So I think the problem is I could use the amulet and kill one, but the rest of them would get me. It's got a low rate of fire, is what I'm picking up from that. Now I got a cage bird. Move south. Oh no, it's the Tomato Lord! I didn't know this was Princess Tomato in the Salad Kingdom. Before your eyes is the biggest, strangest creature you've ever seen. It bounces up and down. There is some kind of jewel behind it. This is the bouncing creature. It's the Mystic Tomato from Yu-Gi-Oh! Nothing happens. What if I'll just open the cage? As soon as you opened the cage, the bird flew off. There he goes. Oh! It worked. The strange creature was utterly fascinated by the bird. It gave chase to eat it. Well, there you go. Take the jewel. Examine the jewel. This beautiful jewel is large and heavy. It must be the Blatny gem. Okay. Well, I assume that's what I came here for. So let's spell up our way out of here. Let's telemaze away. Teleport to the entrance instantly. All right. Oh! I just remembered something. I just thought of something. I don't know if this is necessary. Seem to recall something written on that old scroll. Well, I could go the other way and take care of that zombie now and see what's up with that. Yes, yes. Blast him right in his face. I was just thinking if I collect that snake, maybe I can use the snake to lure that bird in. Well, actually, I don't know. So I thought about using that bird, but then I thought when they said the bouncing thing, they were talking about the dancing demon thing inside that had a key. However, the bouncy thing referred to that bouncy guy, demon in there. So maybe I don't need the snake for something. I don't know. So maybe I don't need that snake. However, there's no telling what else I may find in here. Move east. The name on the tombstone reads Ace Harding. The name sounds familiar, but you can't remember why. Is Ace Harding... Snake, snake, ooh, it's a snake. Theodore Ace Harding is the protagonist of the point-and-click adventure titled Deja Vu and its sequel Deja Vu 2. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. So a nice little Easter egg there. That's fun. Badger, 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 badger. Mushroom, mushroom. Keep moving. Keep moving. This really is a dead end. Let's hope you don't turn up the same way. I might. You don't know me. You don't know what I'm capable of, video game. Okay, they do. They know what I'm capable of. It knows me too well. All right. Let's make our way back then. We've reached a dead end. Okay, fair enough. May not even need this snake. I may just be wasting my time here. I'd rather have the snake and not need the snake than need the snake and not have the snake. You know what I'm saying? So far, I feel like I've been lucky in that I've gathered the items I need out of the multitude of items that I've picked up. Nope. Okay, this is all looking familiar. Okay, yep. That's generally how I feel about snakes. You'd rather have a snake and not need a snake than need a snake and not have a snake. I mean, you know, you gotta, you know. Whoa! Zombies! Grandma is deathly afraid of snakes. I'm not a fan of snakes. Not a fan of snakes at all. To be honest. All right, here we go. Just for argument's sake, let's pop over this way. All right. Let's go back to the snake. As long as the snake doesn't bother me, I'm cool with them. That's my thing with the snakes is like, it's the same with spiders and everything that like, I have that idea in mind. Like, as long as they're not bothering me, they leave me alone, I'll leave them alone, right? But then when I have encountered them, it's often like, wait, don't do it. Okay. Well, I guess maybe I didn't need the snake after all. Maybe the salami will attract the bird. I don't even know if I need the bird. Okay. Will this scroll back over? It won't. This isn't too bad though. It's not too much stuff to scroll through. It's the same with spiders that I'm like, as long as you leave me alone, and then it crawls out under my keyboard while I'm typing, and I'm like, you're not upholding your end of the deal. Crawls across me while I'm sleeping, like, that's not what I mean. Not like this. Okay. So the bird came out through here. Right. Let's put the... God, I don't... Somehow doubt this will do anything. I just that the bird, like, flies by here. Nothing happens. Okay. When it comes through this area... Oh, it's not going to fly through now. Maybe it's... No, it can't be the bird that was flying around earlier. Is that just a red herring? It won't open. So now you'd only seen a gramophone in the movies. Phonograph no longer works. I think you broke it. Go to your room. Hit it. Hit it! Okay. There's also the radio that's somewhere. And something was trying to open this. It was been made when someone tried to open it. You wonder why isn't there a plate here? Maybe someone was feeding their pet. What if I place the salami here? Nothing happens. What if I place the fruit there and then the thing dies? Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. Okay, what if I leave the fruit there? You can't drop it here. What if I leave the salami here? Or the pesticide? Oh, that's a good thought too. You can't drop it here. Okay. No matter how you try, nothing will come out. What other fruit do I have? Fruit looks quite tasty. What if I use the plate? Nothing happens. What if I take this plate? I can't take it. Someone was feeding their pet. The pesticide stuck in the container. Yes. I wonder if the knife will open it. Nothing happens. Because I can't open it. It won't open. We got the super aging fruit. There's a bag of flour. There's salt. There's a frying pan. I don't think there was any other food. You know, all these bottles. I don't know what the bottles. What the deal with the bottles is. What is... Going back to that thing. 47 plus 79 plus 80. 206. Well, that shouldn't be anything. I don't think that's anything. I'm just going back to that puzzle with the different atomic weights of stuff. Well, what else do we have? I can't leave stuff. It's like nothing happens. Oh, not that. Let's go to the kitchen. Oh, that's not it. Where's the get to the kitchen? That door's locked. Here's the kitchen. You can't do that. Can't turn a stove, but it doesn't seem to work. Okay. Can I use the matches to light the stove to cook something? Is that possible? Use the matches. Nothing happens. It's an old oven. The door won't budge. The door won't budge. Turn on the stove, but it doesn't seem to work. No cooking in the kitchen with Jum. No cooking today. What if I knife up the salami or the fruit? Or maybe that will that make it more appealing? Nothing happens. Because the fruit will already like age something to death, right? This was the pantry. While I'm here, let's take that. This is solid fine pewter plates covered with embarrassing one response. Okay. Solid fine pewter plate. Okay. Is it the salt? I just put salt out for that thing. The flour bag. Nothing happens. Can't drop it there. Okay. What else we got? What else we got? Can I cook that sausage? It's rotten. It's gone bad. There's a fire here, is there not? I feel like this won't be it. Nothing happens. What if I use the salami with the fire? Nothing happens. Okay. It can't be. I'm pretty sure the fire has served its purpose. I don't know that for sure. Is there anything else unaccounted for now? Oh, that's where I've been. That's where I got the spider. It's the game room. You're in the backyard. You can leave what you don't need here. This door is quite strange looking. If I use the jewel on the door. Nothing happens. Okay. Well, that bird stopped showing up, so I think maybe that's a done deal. Beautiful jewel is large and heavy. It must be the Blotny gem. What if I use the gem here? What if this thing wants to eat jewels? Nothing happens. Else the remote dish. I put some kind of food there. It's fed something. I don't know what it's fed. I can't cut up the fruit or use the slime in the fruit. Salt jar. I've got salt. I have salt and flour. Nothing overly impressive about these cabinets. It's an old oven. It's an old oven. Pan is coated with one of those non-stick surfaces. It's an ordinary pot. You can't use it. Well, what if I take it? You're just gonna barrel more stuff up there. It's fine. Let's use the pot on the stove. Nothing happens. Let's use this pot on the stove. Nothing happens. Let's use the spatula on the stove. Nothing happens. This is just the old gentleman's room over here. We got what we needed from that. What if I just need a new plate here? Let's see if I can put this fruit on that plate. Is that possible? And then put the plate down there? Okay. Use plate. Use plate on fruit or sausage. We could try this salami. Maybe it will just die of food poisoning. Okay. What does it want from me? Maybe I try talking to the dowel again. Maybe the dowel will tell me something. Nothing happens. Okay. Let's see if the dowel... Anything. A weird voice emerges from the dowel's lips. Talk to my pious brother. He can help you find your sister. A word from him can open doors in high places. Okay, they didn't really do that. I use this tingling there when you chant the spell. A cloud suddenly appears around you, blotting out your surroundings. Almost as quickly as it came, it leaves. Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to cloud myself again. Okay. Nothing happens. Huh. I'm perplexed. I mean, it seems to me... Open the cabinet. I did open the cabinet. There's nothing in the cabinet, was there? Alright, I already got the stuff that was in the cabinet. All right. Well. Got nothing. Yeah, what's I know that little dude was scampering around with a key. And I was sure, like, put some food out there. Get that. I mean, it seems there's implication there is that we put some food there. However, what else there is, I do not know. Like, there's a door here. This door is locked and there's no keyhole. All right, let's use the gem here, maybe? The jewel. Nothing happens. Okay. It's locked and there's no keyhole. Let's use the couch. Nothing happens. Examine the couch. Examine the desk. Ink blotter is marked with lines of many letters. Can I take the ink blotter? I can. You can't take that. So I hit you that or a knife. Can we use the spatula on the salami? Possibly, possibly. What is this thing up here? You see nothing unusual. The desk must have been well used as it's adorned with scratches. I already opened this and took everything that was out of it. At the door, the painting, the window. All right, door is locked and there's no keyhole. Desk must have been well used. It's got a lot of scratches. The couch has seen better days. Can't go through the door until you open it. It won't open, it's locked. I don't think Oh Sesame will do it for me. Nothing happens. Okay. The fact that there's no keyhole, previously there's been like a secret ring in. Finely cut crystals dangling around the light throw tiny rainbows about the room. It's a painting of a landscape. This door is open. Charred wood left in the fireplace. If I open the fireplace, it won't open. It's a large oak table. All right, I'm missing something. Knife on the door? No. I haven't seen this dude in a while. Oh, there he is. Do. Smiling, key-bearing creature prances quickly past you again. He waves his key wildly, teasing you with it as he runs through the room. Okay. I'm pretty sure he went this way. So play here. Maybe someone was feeding their pet. Here's the dancer. Well, at least the dancer came back. You need to feed it the salami on the plate. I tried to put this stuff on the plate that I had picked up. I tried to put it on this plate. There's no like combine option. Try to use fruit on plate. I'm about to look this up. There's loads of time to go through these. Yeah, I mean, I don't. No, there's no clear option. I assume if I have to combine anything, I'm just use on stuff. It says cookie. Okay. I saw enough. All right. So I am missing something. I had the right idea. I just wasn't trying it the right way. There's that bird again. Seabird fly past you. What for? I don't know. Okay. This door is quite strange looking. All right, let's use the jewel. There. This should open. Oh, let's try up there. Aha! There we go. I was clicking on the wrong thing. You insert the gem in the hole. It fits perfectly. Suddenly, the gem begins sending off sparks. You get the feeling that the silver orbs have something to do with this. Voila! The door opens. Oh! As soon as you enter the room, you are shocked to discover a floating blue creature. It seems to be some sort of guardian. You hear it hiss something about food. All right. We'll try to feed this guy the fruit. And if that doesn't work, we'll try the salami. Use fruit. Have this fruit. Suddenly, the strange creature's hungry eyes light up. It's time for the fruit. It attacks the fruit and swallows it down with one gulp. Satisfied, the hideous creature belches and disappears. Oh boy! This is a very strange looking rug. What if I can't take it. Okay. A blue planet painted on this door. Blue star painted on this door. Unlike the other doors in the room, this door has no markings on it. It won't open. It's locked. Open the door. All right. All right. We're back on the trail. This looks like Dr. Frankenstein's laboratory. You wonder what kind of experiments were performed in here. What is this? A heavy iron lid is set onto the floor. Can I open it? It won't open. It's locked. Okay. You wonder what all of the awful colored liquids in the interconnected flasks and beakers could be. You wonder what could be in the wall safe. Perhaps it contains a clue to the whereabouts of your sister. Oh ho! Something is written on the safe. First, the secret numbers last. First, the secret numbers. Last, the right button. Okay. This is probably the, I think it said gold, silver, and mercury, right? Let's double check that. Oh, well, let's just do 7, 9. Let's see if I have the order properly. 7, 9. 4, 7. And 80. You did it! That was the correct combination. All right, that was the atomic numbers for gold, silver, and mercury. I wasn't sure about the order. Ooh! What's in the safe? The jar is made of an extremely hard substance. It says cookies on it. You can hear something inside when you shake it. Who stole the cookie from the cookie jar? I stole a cookie from the cookie jar. Take jar number 3. This is a large cauldron, the likes of which have never been seen in Macbeth. All right. Well, just cause. Let's light that fire. Oh, there they are. Now I see what they're talking about with this stuff. Having to navigate through all of this. When the flame is put near the firewood, it starts burning. Can I put the jar in the fire? Nothing happens. Can I hit the jar? You try and break the jar, but it is much too strong. You'll need to use something else to break this. Okay. Let's, I really want to know what this stuff is. Nothing happens. I have vials of liquid. You're inside a small room. Actually... Oh, that's just the fire. Large cauldron. Suddenly the fire within the fireplace flares up. Okay. Let's go to the next room. We'll come back to that. This room is dominated by a huge telescope. Turn a few pages of the book. The language of this text is indecipherable to you. Maybe someday we'll be able to reach one of these distant points of light on this star map. It's a small stool. The large lenses can bring the stars to your eyes. These large lenses. Okay, well, let's take a look. Let's bring the stars to my eyes. It's so dark, you can't see well. Okay, what's up with this? See nothing unusual. I mean, this looks like a button of some kind. Is this like a... It won't open. Can I take these large lunges? No, I can't take it. I mean, we've got the candles. You can't set it on fire. Okay. It's too dark. I can't see anything. Can I hit it? Hit it! Nothing happens. Okay. Can I open it? It won't open. Alright, I don't know what to do with that. You can't go through the door until you open it. It won't open. It's locked. I wonder what all of the awful colored liquids in this interconnected flasks and beakers could be. How do I get this jar open? What am I gonna cook in here? What if I use this? Nothing happens. Nothing happens. What if I open this? What if I use matches here to start that stuff a-bubbling and brewing? Nothing happens. Okay. Wonder what all the awful color liquids. What if I put the candle under there? I know it just said you can't set this on fire, but like, what if it heats it up? You know what I'm saying? Nothing happens. And it seems like they're going off to the side there, you know? You can't go through the door until you open it. Oh, it's this thing. I won't open, it's locked. All right, what do I do with this jar here? The jar is made of an extremely hard substance that says cookies on it. You hear something inside when you shake it. Let me use the axe on it. I've got an axe. Do you think the axe will open the cookie jar? Let's find out. I mean, I could use a knife, but an axe seems... well, it doesn't make more sense. Using all your strength, you swing the axe. With a crash, both the axe and the cookie jar shatter into pieces. Aha, you were right. There was a cookie in the jar. Okay. I got a cookie. I guess let's go back. I assume it's cookies we want. Because we had all those empty cookie jars in there. So this thing is hungry for a cookie. You set the cookie on the plate. The creature finally stops running. He grabs the waiting cookie and quickly runs away. In his haste, he leaves the key, which he had carried with him. Well, let's get that key. Check key number 2. It's a key the little creature was carrying. Okay. Let's see if that opens up any of the stuff inside that place. I'm hoping it does. We got the key. I'm sad because I won't see that little dude dancing anymore. Oh, we did it. Let's head on in. Ouch! With a thud, you land on the floor of this cave. You notice that there's about 5 inches of tar on the ground. Ooh! Well, let's get moving. It's too high for you to reach it. Okay. As soon as you step into the cave, a giant spider emerges from the hole in the ceiling. Poison drips from its fangs. Let's try the spell. The pesticide didn't want to do anything, but we have that spell, and it said 6 legs or more. You shouted Stellini as loudly as possible. The spider's movements grind to a halt. It seems to have gone to sleep. You are inside the chapel. I don't want to be. Oh, God damn it. Do I need to murder the spider somehow? All right. We can use Stellini. That is the hole up top. Goes to, all right, it seems to have gone to sleep. Spider seems frozen in time. Good job. See nothing unusual. Okay. Can't take it. Nothing happens. The spider seems frozen in time. Good job. Does they have like webbing or something that I can take? Okay. I thought this one just went back up. All right. Well, that's how we escape this place. That's how we get out. You stand in a section of cave that is mysteriously frozen. An acrid mist rises from the frozen sludge of the cave mouth. The misty tendrils form themselves into a robed human figure. He says, "You've come. I have been waiting for you. Please listen to me. Long ago, I dueled with my disciple Drakan in this place. I confined him here in the ice, but his power was too much for me. I am now forever locked in this dimension, with only the ability to project my image into this cave. I ask a favor of you, my son. Send the sleeping Drakan in the ice away into the dark world." With that, the old man disappears. All right. The cave is frozen solid. I mean, I'd love to. Hell if I know how. Bye, mysterious old man. Yeah, I mean, I would love to send him on his way. Can I use the goblet here? Nothing happened. Okay. Where is the star? Can I use the star here? With this shout, you throw the brass star into the ice. Oh my God! That may not have been the thing. Suddenly, a flaming apparition appears. Steam bursts from the ice as it rapidly melts. The melting ice mass creates a flow of water that rushes into the next cave. The current sweeps a human figure from within the ice into the next cave. Suddenly, the old man appears. Hurry! Before he can awake, you must eject him into the dark world. Do as I request. With that, he again disappears. The current suddenly pulls you under and you are swept away. Sputtering, you stand up in the water and notice that you are in a very small cave. In his dark robe, the frozen figure begins to thaw rapidly. This has to be Drakan. Okay. I take Drakan. Oh God! Suddenly Drakan's eyes open wide. He's awake! He grabs your arm and using your weight and momentum, he sends you hurtling into the pit. Shocked, you fall helplessly into the abyss and begin your long descent into darkness. Your quest is over. Do we spatula him? Do we spatula this dead man? An acrid mist rises from the frozen sludge of the cave mouth. Yes, we've read all this. I will do this. I feel like I'm skipping some steps here, but whatever. That's you know, I can't touch him. I can't pick him up and take him. So I gotta get him rolled up in there. I don't think I can use it. I don't think I can use the man. Throw it in the ice. With a shove, you throw the brass star into the ice. Suddenly, a flaming apparition appears. Steam bursts from the ice as it rapidly melts. The melting ice mass creates a flow of water that rushes into the next cave. Goodbye! The current sweeps the human figure from within the ice into the next cave. Suddenly, the old man reappears. Hurry! Before he can awake, you must eject him to the dark world. Do as I request. With that, he again disappears. All right, I gotta eject him into the pit. Can I use the spatula? No, God! He grabs your arm and using your weight and momentum throws you to the pit. Oh, Jesus, God, no, please. All right, not the spatula. You dare flip me with an iron implement? Die! I think the cloud spell is like the only spell that I don't think I've used to any effect. Everything else has done something, but that cloud spell still hasn't really done anything for me. I can just stab him a bunch. That might do it. I may be missing something I need to flip him in there. Maybe I need to look around more. I could use the plate. Serve him up on a dish. Away! Whee! Make some special protein slurry, Drakan style. Might grind him up into some fine cologne. All right, let's examine. You failed to see the bottom of this pit, right? It's so dark you can't see well. See nothing unusual. Okay. Aha, you seem to have found an exit. An ancient staircase leads you straight to a door. You can't go through the door. Okay. Oh! Okay. Your velocity increases as you tumble into the dark pit. The light at the top disappears as you continue your rapid descent. You continue to fall. I didn't know that was the pit. Now I know, and knowing is half the battle. G.I. Joe! It's too high for you to reach it. And this is the spider pit right there. And this is the cave. Shame we can't feed Drakan to the spider. That would be nice. But I think I need to send him on his way. I feel like I am missing something. There's like a bunch of stuff up there that like I don't know. Well, let's just go back to Drakan. What did I try before? Take. Will this work? Oh, Jesus. I was overthinking it. His moan echoes for quite some time, gradually fading. Ah, you seem to have found an exit. An ancient staircase leads you straight to a door. Open the door. It won't open. It's locked. Will this work? It did! Man, they really need to expand their locks. As you enter the room, the door slams closed behind you. You hear your sister's voice crying out. It sounds like it's coming from above you. Suddenly, the screaming stops. Oh, no, that's not good. So what's up? There's like... the stars over there? Is that anything? That door that was in there that didn't go anywhere, or I couldn't open, is that something? I have so many questions here. Help! It's your sister's voice. It sounds closer than before. Your sister must be on this floor somewhere. You must be getting close. Is this the evil bedroom? It seems to be in her bedroom. You feel very, very weak. Pressure begins to bear down on you. As you enter the bathroom, the door slams shut behind you. Your sister's screams are definitely loud in here. It almost seems as if she is on top of you. The light fixture seems to have been shaped to be gripped. Can I open it? It's too high for you to reach it. Nothing happens. What if I use... As you turn on the faucet, water gushes out. As you turn on the faucet, water gushes out. Nothing happens. The water in the bathtub now begins to overflow. Okay. Nothing happens. Everything is filled rapidly. Dracan doesn't appear. The drain. I just read that as Dracan. The drain doesn't appear to be working correctly. Can I reach this now? It's too high for you to reach it. Water's really too bad you didn't bring your rubber duck. It's too high for you to reach it. Harkinsu is flooding the bathroom. Water level rises. Your head is almost touching the ceiling. Water level goes any higher. You're in deep trouble. You did it. It's open. You wonder what is on the other side. I was getting worried there for a second. I was just going to drown. That's a well-sealed room. You come out into the attic. It's your big sis. At last, you found her. She seems to be ignoring you. Come on, sis, you shout at her, but she doesn't move. You look at her very closely and then shrink back in horror. Your sister's eyes are glazed, and her sickly smile tells you that something is horribly wrong. What do I got here? What do I got? Can I use the, not the salami. Can I use the, well, no, this will protect me from the undead. I don't think it'll do anything for her. Wait, don't do it. Okay, that's weird. I don't think I've got any of these things. Nothing happens. Can we speak with her? She's glazed over. Oh no! What's with her? No matter what you say, she doesn't respond. All right, let's leave. The water is suddenly over your head. It flows into your mouth and nose. It's everywhere. You find that you can't breathe and you soon pass out. Oh, okay, never mind. Don't do it. Weird. That is weird. Okay. Light fixture seems to have been shaped to be gripped. So we can't leave. Oh, that's what it looks like. Open. Just keep doing this. Should be able to get in there. Okay, I'm gonna move. Come out into the attic. It's her big sis. At last you found her. She seems to be ignoring you. Come on, sis. You shout at her, but she doesn't move. And I open this window. It won't open! What's this back here? Look at her very close and then shrink back in horror. Your sister's eyes are glazed, and her sickly smile tells you something is horribly wrong. You see nothing unusual. Hit her! You slap your sister. Sis, what's wrong with you? You ask. Oh my God! Suddenly a horrible spirit comes out of your sister's body and screeches at you. The thing begins to speak in a low rattle. This little one is too weak for me. I need new blood and a stronger body. I need you. I will have you. I like you. I want you. I'm gonna have you. You will join us now. Oh, I don't like this. Whoa! Oh, she's gone. In horror, your sister shakes her head, gets up, and jumps out the window. Now that she's safe, it's time to deal with you. You shout at the undead nightmare. All right, what do I do with this thing? I got stuff. Can we use the goblet of celestial water on it? Drink this, you say as you splash the water on the spirit. The hideous creature screams in pain at the touch of the water. In an instant, the menacing apparition fades into nothingness, leaving no tangible evidence of his having been there. Fleece Stephen Johnson has arrived. I like to call you Chris Handsome. You climb through the window out onto the balcony. You're surprised that the air is so mild. In fact, a warm, pleasant breeze wafts past. A bright, warm sun begins to shine through the clouds. Then you see your sister. Sis, you're okay, you shout as you hug her. Of course I am, silly, your sister replies. I just went to this house a couple of minutes ago. At least it seemed like a couple of minutes ago. I guess I fell asleep. Boy, what a nightmare I had. You hug your sister again, thanking heaven above that it's all over. Your sister is now herself again. You are aware of a sense of peace and triumph. It was a nightmare, wasn't it? She asks hesitantly. You see fear in her eyes. With a smile, you reply, of course it was, sis. Just a real bad dream. Let's go home, you say, as you and your sister walk to the flaming wreckage of your car, get in, and are immediately immolated. Step into the warm, golden glow of the burning car, summer sun. Of course, we lie to her, but it makes sense. Oh, wait. I don't really know how I feel about that. That's my sister. That's a little weird, but whatever. Hey, we did it. I still find like that one door that doesn't open in the star thing odd. I wonder if there's anything to those at all. Sweet home Alabama. I guess she's winking at us, the player, and not the brother, I assume. What are they going to do now? He had that car for a year. Let's think realistically. He had that car for a year, and most auto loans have about a 5+ year. I don't think it's even more now. They're getting people to sign up for like 10-year car loans, which is insanity. Don't sign up for a 10-year car loan. Don't do it. You get a 5-year loan, which is still kind of long for a car. Try and pay cash if you can. If you can't, 5-year, just pay extra. Get it paid off as soon as possible. Let's say he had a 5-year loan on that car. He's still got 4 years left on it. Let's say he paid cash, right? But the value is going to be so low. How's he going to explain this to the insurance, right? What kind of coverage is he going to get on that wrecked out car? 10 years. Yeah, you should look at that. People getting like, they're paying crazy prices for cars. And the reason they get these long loan terms is because it makes your monthly payment less, right? But you'll end up paying exponentially more money on the interest in the long run. We get the demon dance music. Can I say that was like my favorite part of the game? That demon scooting by. Yeah, don't get long car loans. You should always attempt to pay cash for things if you can afford it. Cars are kind of up there. Houses, obviously too. Probably I'm paying that. But like cars are pretty up there. But like that's how they get you. They get you on the interest. So you always make sure that your payment, your monthly payment is lower than you want it to be, lower than what you can afford, and you pay extra. Because the more you pay, the quicker you pay that loan off, the more money you'll save, and the less you'll pay in interest. Pay it off as quickly as possible. Because you'll run into that phenomenon where you've paid off a certain amount, but now the value of the car is appreciated, and then you'll end up owing more than the car is worth, what you'll get paid out if something happens to it. Anyway, long story short, they're out of a car. They're who knows where. There ain't no phone in that house, right? The chances of survival after this aren't great. They got a rotten sausage and a sack of flour and a jar of salt between them. I don't know how they're going to make it. I guess maybe they can hunt some birds. But there's weird stuff. There's like the bird flying overhead. I don't know what was up with that. The what do you call it? Observatory. You with the telescope and stuff. Couldn't do anything. There's a door in that building that doesn't do anything, doesn't open. Well, I guess that I was just thinking about that cave too, like the one door that doesn't open, or the one part that was too high. That's how you get down in there. That makes sense. Interesting. Floating demon who went after the bird. Yeah, I mean, it just kind of left with the bird, but that bird was flying by before I let the birds out of the cages, so that's like a different, separate bird. I don't really know what the point of that was. Maybe it was just a red herring, like 90% of the items I picked up that didn't do anything. That I'm just going through like, maybe I throw salt on the guy. That was good, and it was... Like, up until that cookie bit, and I even tried it, right? And I should have gone back and tried again to use the gem on the door. Just used it on the wrong part of the door. Everything flowed pretty straightforward and easily, right? This would have given me trouble as a kid. I can tell you that. But everything flowed pretty easily through the puzzles. Even with all the extra stuff that you get, it's still fairly clear, like, yeah, I'm probably going to use this. Even the spider was like just out of desperation, but it did work. But it was like close to the idea, like, yeah, the guy wants everything to be clean. He probably wouldn't like that stuff. Some kind of neat freak. This is an interesting ending that it just cycles through this, but it's just cycling through the OST on this. This is like a good soundtrack for an NES game. I really, really enjoyed this. And it took me less time than I thought it would. I forget what the how long to beat on this is. How long is Uninvited? Main story, 2 hours. Well, I'm never going to get that. Main plus sides, 4 hours. I don't know what the side is, 4 hours. Maybe for like about 4 hours. I don't even know what they mean, like the extras. I feel like this would take you 2 hours, I guess, if you were really good, but I feel like this would take you 2 hours, probably maybe a little bit less if you already knew where everything was. You could go through Easter eggs. Yeah, I did eat up some time in the maze, but it wasn't like an hour in the maze. It's like 10 minutes. I am talking though. That adds a lot. That's for me, like I have to add quite a bit of time bump up quite a bit of time on that. And that's for games where I don't just stop and stare at you and talk for an hour and a half while not playing the game, which happens. But like, I blowed up a lot more time where like I can't read your comment and respond to it, and then also like maneuver through like a Mega Man level or something. So I had to stack extra time on that. Still, that's pretty good. That was a solid game. Imagine the NES had a sleep mode like the Switch. Yeah. I would, that would bring me back. But the NES games usually, like, for NES games, it's usually like Mega Man's a good example. They usually went the opposite end where I'm like too focused and I end up like missing some messages, or I'm like slower to respond because I have to focus so intently on it. RPGs become an issue because I got to read so much. But I talk about it a lot. I don't have a problem with it. I'm fine taking longer on games. I don't hear about complaining. But come in here and be like, I can't believe it took you so long to beat this game. It's like, you came to the wrong neighborhood. I am no speedrunner. To be sure. All right, well, we're wrapping things up a little bit earlier than usual tonight, but this is still a decent time. You still got a good solid 4 hours out of old Jum Jumington. What did you think of Uninvited? I enjoyed it. I thought it was fun. I thought the puzzles were fun. I thought the monsters and the graphics were nice. Just been playing all these NES games though. That was so janky when we try to play it. We never see the end of a lot of these games. Yeah, especially the front loader, which ironically is what I have. The old toaster, as they call it. By design, it had a very unreliable connection. Maybe want to play World of Horror a good time. Yeah, I want to play that. I opted not to play that. I played mostly older games. Well, pretty much entirely older, because even the newer stuff isn't that new. I think the newest game I have on here is still over a year old. Most of the time with CNS, I never got the ending. Yeah, I mean it's tough. Like a lot of the games, like Nightmare on Elm Street, I'll get to the end eventually. I have seen it, but I got to get to it on stream. But like, they're just without saves or passwords, the kind of thing where you have to go through all in one sitting, and if you get stuck, you're just out. This had saves, so you could have gone through that, but especially if you didn't own it, if you rented it, that would be a whole another thing. Who remembers the days of renting cartridge games that had saves on them, like RPGs, and then the terror you felt returning it to the store unfinished, knowing you were going to come back and try and rent it again, but you had to wait till the next weekend, and somebody else could rent it, and who knows what would happen to your saves in that time. So you either had to finish it that weekend or just hope and pray that nobody would delete your save. You often were not that lucky. What a time to be alive. Well, that is all the time I got for this week. But I've got some stuff coming up. I want to pull up more slides. Give me a moment here while I load up some images. It's always weird buying GBA DS games. Made me feel like a stepdad. What? What do you mean by that? You mean you felt like a stepdad? That is odd. Dun, dun, dun. Let me load up these image files here. Let me hide that. Will I do this? Will I set this up and throw up my thumbnails for next week? I got 4 fresh games for next week. Well, 3 fresh games in one. I'm trying to get this new hot game. And then it came home with baggage. Oh yeah. I always feel a little bit like a little weird when I get a used game and it's got like somebody's saves on it. I'm like, I don't know how to feel about this. Because obviously I'm going to delete these, but like, I'm not going to feel good about it. I'll tell you that much. All right. So what we got going on next week. You look at my always amazing thumbnails. Yamawari, Night Alone. We're gonna finish that up. We should be able to finish that one way or the other on Monday. We'll come back for that. Tuesday, we're going back to the original Silent Hill on the PlayStation 1. I'm very excited about that. It's been a number of years since I've played that. I played the hell out of it when it was new, trying to get all the different endings and unlock the different weapons and stuff. I don't think I'll be able to go through all of that, but it's a game that I will surely return to in the future. But for this time, I'm just going through one run through on it. Probably a 2-streamer. Then we've got Phantasmagoria, which is Roberta Williams' Phantasmagoria, which is another point-and-click adventure game. I'm just jamming them all in there. Point-and-click adventure FMV game. Notable for not being carried by, I believe it was CompUSA back in the day when it came out for scenes of violence and some sexy bits too. Nothing I think that I can't show on stream, though some of it right in the beginning gets pretty close. Not another FMV. It's not D, but it's more point and click with some FMV stuff in it. You may like it. It's got some shocking stuff in it. I remember this was a game that when I got a PC and people are like, oh, you got a PC, you got to play these games, and they'd always tell me to play Phantasmagoria. The problem is that no stores around me carried Phantasmagoria. They would not sell Phantasmagoria. And they were not like the CompUSAs. They just never had it. The selection around me for computer games was kind of sucked during this time, and the internet was not really around for me to get this. But this is another oldie, another old classic. I play so many games I've never heard of. Oh, they're vintage. They're real vintage models. But that's what I want. I'm not going to pretend like no one's ever heard of this game. It's fairly well known in those circles. But I like to play games maybe you won't see. You won't see every day. Not a lot of people are going to stream this stuff, or if they have, they probably already did 5 years ago. But I hope you'll give it a chance and check it out. They watch it for 10 minutes and decide it's not for you and wander out like 90% of my viewers. That's fine too. My other cousin got this from a huge shopping center. It's the only place you can get it by the mall. Yeah, I mean, I had a couple places that sold PC software, but like they didn't carry much. I don't know who's doing their ordering, but like. They had very weird taste and stuff. When Best Buy started selling PC software, it got a little bit better, but by that point, a lot of the stuff was in the breeze, was in the wind. And then on Thursday, Splatterhouse for the PC Engine / TurboGrafx. It says around the 10 CCV the entire time. At least when I look, I did pretty good today. I did pretty good. What it is, and this is why I tend to avoid the analytics. I look at my analytics maybe once a month, maybe once every other month. Because I'll get a lot of videos that will have higher view counts, but like it's people that came in and like left almost immediately, which I totally understand. Not everyone's cup of tea. That's fine. That's why also I don't look at it, because it can be a little discouraging, but like you don't really get feedback from that. There's no telling like why, what were they not interested in the game. I've gotten some comments that like they weren't expecting like this dude in the corner, which is, I'm sorry, it's here. But also I look at the numbers and it's like the biggest number that catches my eye is like the percentage viewed, and it's always real low, because people might come and watch for a little bit and then like take off and hit the bricks. And I always wonder, because I make some questionable game choices, but that's my thing. I'm gonna play the games I want to play when I want to play them, how I want to play them. I hope people will find it entertaining. Splatterhouse is another good classic. I'm playing a ROM hack. I believe I'm playing a ROM hack of Splatterhouse that restores the original graphic. Because if you would notice, and this is the Japanese box art that this is taken from, that is very clearly a Jason Voorhees mask. Like when they did the art for this, they were like, make Jason Voorhees. And then after they made Jason Voorhees, it was like, what? Not that much. Not that much. And so the American version changes the graphics a little bit, and subsequent games have changed a little bit. So the mask looks less clearly like a hockey mask, and then it takes on kind of an image of its own. But I like the original Japanese, so it's just ROM hack that puts that back in there. It's just a side-scrolling beat 'em up, a horror game. And you're going through a mansion with a 2x4, whacking beasts. It's delicious. Soul-piercing stare of your model adds depth to the experience. That's what I hope for. That's what I live for. Some people, well, one individual, I shouldn't say some, one individual told me that he has dreams concerning me that are bordering on nightmares. The last one ended with me towering over the world, which, boy, that's delightful. So anyway, yeah, that's what I got going on next week. That's what I got going on in the future. So I will get those scheduled. The schedule will go up officially on Sunday. I was a good boy. I got all these thumbnails done earlier this week because I'm going to be occupied otherwise on the weekend. Makes more sense than the nightmares I have. I usually just dream about rodents. I don't know what it is. I think it's because because I had concern about having rodents, which I have not found substantial evidence. We did catch one. I haven't caught any more. I haven't found any evidence of any kind of infestation. I think it was just one that got in from the cold, and then that was that. But it still eats at me, wondering if they're there. And then I worry about that, and then I go to sleep at night and have dreams of like, wow, there's squirrels everywhere. It's not even like rats or mice. It's like squirrels and chipmunks in my home. They just dreamed about streaming. Hopefully good ones. I usually dream about weird monsters or serial killers chasing me. Did I ever tell you about the dream I had where there was a clown in a van who was going to eat me? And I tried to escape and learned that my parents had sold me to the clown, and they would not defend me from the clown. They had sold me to this clown to be eaten by the clown. That's that dream logic. That makes perfect sense. Like, well, of course there's a cannibal clown out there just driving around buying kids, eating him in the back of his van. That's not the weird part. The shocking part is that my parents sold me. Those are the kind of dreams where you wake up mad at somebody and like deeply hurt in a way that makes no sense because it's not something that ever happened. Pennywise? No, just a regular clown. Just a regular, normal human clown. I wish it was Tim Curry Pennywise. If it was Tim Curry or Pennywise, I could at least be like, I had watched that. It gave me nightmares. But this is before that movie was even on. My mom might have had the book, but I didn't read that. I didn't read that when I was that young. Probably wouldn't have even seen the cover. But Killer Clowns did exist before that. When did Killer Clowns from Outer Space come out? I remember seeing that. That didn't really. The dream didn't involve that either. But I'm just curious. A certain kind of dream about some random girl in my class one day back in college. That made me think different about her afterwards. Oh, spicy. Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, dreams are weird. When stuff happens in dreams that involves other people, and like you deep down you know it's not real, but like you have this emotional response to it that you can't shake. It's kind of rough. I think most people who've been in a relationship or have been in relationships at one point have encountered this issue where their spouse, and it may have been you, where their spouse had a dream where you did something and then were like really pissed off at you the next day because of this thing you did in the dream. As though it was a thing that actually happened. And then it usually fades, but like, I've been on both sides of that. It's very weird. It's very weird. Because when it happens to you, you're like, you're crazy. What's wrong with you? Like when they come out of a dream and like, in my dream you did this. Like, that's nuts. But then when you have a dream and something happens and it's like really hits you and you wake up and you feel that like anger or betrayal or whatever, but you know it's not real, but you still feel it and you get kind of snippy about it. Yeah, the human mind is a strange beast. Pissed off dream my ex would do that. Yeah. That's the end. That is the end. That is the end, dream. We have completed it. We have finished it. It was a good game. Good game. Very much enjoyed it. Thank you so much for hanging out with me and watching it. Thanks for giving me a chance and indulging me in my weirdo game interests. I do hope you enjoyed. Who is live right now? Well, Kaiju's playing Corpse Party. I don't want to raid Kaiju because I just raided Kaiju. I'll mix it up here. Thank you. Thanks, Searchers. Thank you. Just beat it. Who wants to be defeated? Okay, Wisman Jack is done. Kaiju's gone. I just raided Kaiju the other night. Do you want to watch some Chilla's Art Night Delivery? With Yumeko, the ghost cat VTuber. I believe I have directed some traffic her way before. That is who I will send y'all on. Let me make sure I didn't get another message. Sometimes I get messages recommending people. Oh, that was the pumpkin panic message. Minochi. Okay. Send you to, should do Ignite Delivery? Yes. I have not played, I've seen a lot of the Chilla's Arts games and I haven't played them, but they are entertaining to watch. I think might just be about getting to a jump scare section. Oh no, it's not that. It looks very familiar. Okay, so if you want to pop over there and let me know I said hello. I'm gonna say hello. Otherwise, thank you so much for hanging out with me. And thanks for watching. Thanks for indulging my weird game tastes. And I hope you will look forward to the games I will be playing next week. You can see my schedule on the community posts in YouTube. I also post them on Twitter. That's about all I post on Twitter. So if you want to stay informed about what Jum Jumington's got going on, make sure you hit that subscribe button. Like the video if you like the video. If not, do whatever. Do as thou wilt. Anyway, until next time, everybody have a great weekend. Stay safe out there. And I hope to see you in the next one. Until then, so long, everybody. Bye-bye.